Hey, you guys. Actually, welcome to Scars and Stripes, United States Aviator Year of the Paradigm. Look, usually there's a lot more pomp and circumstance to the start, but we have a developing situation. I need to take you guys to because the card is slightly changing. The card is slightly changing. I need to take you guys to something that happened earlier. Literally, and by earlier I mean right before the broadcast began. And these two people are still in the ring right now. So it looks like we may be starting things a little bit differently. Let me see if I can get the feed. Do they have that video package ready in the back? They do. Alright, hold on. Here we go. Here. This is what happened just... Let me take you back to moments ago. Well, welcome in, everybody. I know this is not a normal start, but things just can't be normal around here a lot of the time. As we take a peek... Sayaka, dead center of the ring, jumped the barricade, and just started cutting on Mew. And admittedly, I know Sayaka's had issues with Mew again and again and again. But in this instance, since this is a new era of the AEW, apparently those frustrations have been boiling over, and it's called Mew and said, Hell in a Cell. Which, before security could get out there to stop him, Mew got out there first. Walked out, and there she was. So, look, all of this was not prepared for it. This was, and when I say just before the show, I mean, they are still in the ring right now. There are, like, this was maybe 5 minutes. As the countdown was going, this was happening. I've been messaging Makoto. Makoto's gonna say, hey, let's get to whatever else happened here. Called LA Knight, a proverbial, I guess, stain on the division. Mew calling this her show. And this is where things started to get real. Mew said, yeah, let's get a ref out of here. And Mew dropping the line, we can even say hi to Paimon while we're there. This is everything that was going on, and these two, at this juncture, were ready to go. And Makoto, as I've been talking to him, said that we are ready to go. That's what's essentially happening right now. They are setting up the cell as we speak. I was getting ready to get the wheel ready for the first match, but that's not the case. So I'm starting off at like at crazy heights right now in my brain. That's what's going on here. That's how apparently we're starting the show off. Welcome to Scars and Stripes, and it seems like we're opening old wounds to start this thing. We're opening up these old scars, with Sayaka and Mew, except this time they're actually going one-on-one, and as they are getting the cell ready, we're starting this show off with those two Hell in a Cell, and I need to get everything going. Jeez Louise. Oh man, I didn't get to do any of my, like, good day, good people's on their fine day in the year of the paradigm, tuning day, bravo day, all of that. I need to get ready because they are really ready to go. Like, Hell in a Cell, Sayaka. Look, that's why they always say cards subject to change. That's what's going on right here, right now. There. I'm gonna give that to you guys. We have to like go quick. I need to even stop this. I need to get like audio right. I need to go over here. Goodness gracious. Man. Let me see. Hell in a Cell. Sayaka. Mew, Aruma. Man, dude. I can't, like, I was ready. I was doing my pre-match chillin', or my pre-show chillin'. I was like, oh yeah. Things are gonna be nice and smooth. And then things jumped up like 90 degrees. I was like, oh man, goodness gracious. Alright, everybody's got their polls. I'm sweating now, and we gotta get the show on the road. What else do I need to do? Let's go here. Give me this, and I guess we're ready to start, because they are in the ring right now. I've been told by Makoto that as soon as the broadcast is ready, I can give the referee a go-ahead. I'm gonna give the referee a go-ahead right now. We're about to jump right into this thing. As the scars go, I suppose, red, white, and blue. Oh man. Y'all, I was very much not prepared for this. Goodness gracious. Huh. Put this over here. Like, usually I'm like, at some point kind of ready, but like, goodness gracious. Over here, over there, and now I can focus back on chat. Chaotic start to Scars and Stripes. Let me catch up with the chat finally, as these two are going at it. Well, it is called Scars and Stripes, says Laura. Flair says, oh, Saya versus Mew, correct. Splendid with just an LOL period. Fight that guy. AV says, Weasel, they are casting Roman Reigns as, yeah, I saw that. I think they're also casting, Cody Rhodes in that movie too, so, you know, they got a little history. I think that's gonna be exciting. But how you doing, Weasel? I guess Weasel also saying, how's everybody doing? How are you doing, Weasel? I'm doing pretty good. Even though we had a chaotic start to the show, Mew going body first, almost onto that sledgehammer as Saya rolls her up. Let me see. Ray saying, I'm here, should I root for? Macarena. Pi saying, if you're smart voting, you're voting Mew. Jag saying, I'll take Saya. I'm not sure how this is gonna go on. Goodness gracious. There's been a lot of pent-up frustration. Right now, Saya is taking it to Mew, locking in that stretch deep, and Mew getting out of it fairly quickly. Turns Saya around, whips his arms back, and kicks him right in the chest. Goes underneath, goes over Mew, sending Saya, and then kicks him, knees him actually right in the jaw. Man, one. Ooh, I thought for a second it was gonna be two, but it's still just one in this Hell in a Cell bout to start our show off. Agus saying, I just got the idea that us, the followers, made the intro of Avi-Mania. I don't know. Let me see, my brown leather boots are now black, cleaned out the cannon. Oh my gosh. So there's just all sorts of goodness gracious. You got to clean those bad boys. That's got to be a good clean too. Let me see. I love the sport, says Villain Kaminari David in here. You love to see it. Yo. Right now, Saya's firmly in control, even though he just got tossed outside. He's been kind of brutalizing Mew a little bit. And now he's getting another weapon, introducing a kendo stick, but Mew tried to kick him in the back of the head. Saya able to exert himself just a little bit further away so that kick does not connect. Mew a couple shots, but Saya firing back. Super kick but caught by Psykiller. Fires back with a fist right to the jaw and an uppercut to miss Mew Aruma. Mew fires back. They're going back and forth outside of the ring. But here's the thing, Psykiller looking kind of like a tank in terms of damage as he's tossed to the outside. Let me see. It's a black powder cannon, so yeah, it gets a bit grungy. I can't imagine cleaning that thing out. Goodness gracious. You lifting Psykiller back up. Fires back. Outside of the ring, it has been honestly right down the middle. But inside of the ring, inside that squared circle, oh my gosh. Psykiller's elbow and head colliding with the apron and now getting tossed and stunned outside of the ring. This is where Mew finds herself most comfortable, being able to toss her opponent wherever she so desires. That's the brain of the gorgeous girl genius. We need to talk about these two and their history. Mew, over and over again, kind of taunting LA Knight. Oh, hold on. Psykiller setting up for something. By mocking Paimon, holding the ones up after Paimon's untimely, I guess, demise. At this point, it feels like it. Look at this, though, drops Mew. And at this juncture, Mew actually might have to burn resiliency. 1, 2. Not the case. That ain't it. And Mew kips right back up. But here's the thing, Mew doesn't have a signature anymore. Psykiller still has that finisher, and if he decides to use it, Mew steps out of the way. Off the ropes. Hurricane Rana. And now things are starting to go in Mew Aruma's favor. She was more than happy to answer this open challenge. Gets all of that. Thought she was going to miss all of it for a second. She got a little too high, but she's still able to connect. And there's that butterfly effect that we know all too well. Sayaka does not have resiliency, and he didn't need it, too. As we said, this night has started off immediately hot. Immediately hot for Scars and Stripes. The very first one went for another knee right to the back. Sayaka able to move out of the way. Nasty clothesline, nearly decapitating Mew with that lariat. And now going locking in that bear hug deep. The body immediately went to red, almost snapped the spine of Mew, but she was able to get the elbows in between the traps of Sayaka, and the head goes down. Mew tried to use that sledgehammer. Sayaka dragging Mew over to the ropes. And, didn't do a clothesline out. Instead, clothesline kept everything in, used the momentum of those ropes to do further damage. Mew able to step back out. And Mew stunned. I'll be real. If Sayaka can keep this up, and onto the kendo stick, if he can keep this up. I'm sorry. She was stunned for a second, and then all of a sudden she wasn't, as Mew gets dropped. Oh, calling for Mew to get up again. Mew with the reversal. And reverse DDT again onto the kendo stick. Sayaka keeps up this time and clobbers Mew with that clothesline, calling for the finisher. If we see that bear hug again, Mew might not have enough time. Oh, wasn't the bear hug? It was a spine buster. It was essentially a bear hug transition into a spine buster, and that's resiliency burned on the gorgeous girl genius. We've said this for a while, Mew's own ego. Oh, and honestly, that might be it. 1, 2, kick out. Sayaka with a measured strike of that sledgehammer right to the back of Mew after burning resiliency. We thought it was all she said, all quick work for Sayaka, but it ain't over yet. Saya lifting Mew back up. Couple shots. Tossing Mew back into the middle of the ring. Calling for Mew to get up again. Kick to the midsection. Powerbomb position. But Mew able to hit the top of the crown of Sayaka. Into the ropes. Oh, hold on. Mistime move by Mew gives Sayaka the advantage. Pop up and flapjack down. Mew's head just bounced off the ring mat like a basketball, and it's still not enough. I'll tell you what, I thought this match was over twice for Mew. The longer this goes on, the more Mew could find a way to turn this around in her favor. Sayaka's got to end this quick. Oh, wait a minute. And end it quick he might. From the corner. Ugh! Back first. And Sayaka wants to end this thing. He said he wants Mew to tap out, and in that bear hug submission, trying to snap the spine of Mew, locked in deep, and it is... Oh, it's not over. Oh, it was not over. Mew survived that. Oh, but Mew may not survive that transition and just slammed Mew all the way to the outside of the ring. Goodness gracious. And after the bear hug submission, this is no longer about winning the match. This is about brutality. This is about everything that Mew has done up until this point. Allegedly submitting LA Knight, in fact, maybe not even allegedly anymore, basically confirmed it, submitting LA Knight to that game. Mocking Paimon, dressing up as a dead Paimon at Brawloween. All of that building up as Sayaka goes again face first into the cell. Looks like he's trying to work himself back up, but from behind, there is Mew as she's sending Sayaka again towards the outside, and he's stunned. Mew realizing she might need a little bit of help, and goes under the ring again. A table introduced into this cell match that has been all about hatred. Sayaka finally back up to his feet. Big shot to the face of Mew. Mew firing right back. That shot again. And here's the thing, Mew's got a signature and a finisher. Reversing back and forth. And sent into the cell. Oh, you gotta imagine. Reversal! I was gonna say, you gotta imagine that cell link, that chain link rather, has gotta be weakened as much as possible. I'm gonna be real, Sayaka probably shouldn't want this to go outside. Probably should not want this to go outside, but I'll tell you what, the anger, the rage, that beats logic. Sometimes logic takes a back seat when it comes to a match like this. Which is why we saw Sayaka slowly go the long way around the ring, probably trying to catch his breath, build a little bit of that stamina back up as Mew gets up to her feet. May have been a missed opportunity, as now Mew's firing it back. Sayaka with a couple forearms. Mew goes through the cell, and this is where things may get hard to watch. If you have a sensitive constitution, you may want to look away. Because if they get to climbing that cell, things could get not so pretty, and you know who's going up there immediately. You know who's walking, climbing immediately. And are they about to meet in the middle? Oh, they're meeting in the middle. A shot to the back. Mew trying to use this to her advantage. Sayaka with a reversal. Mew hanging on with one arm. Dangerous situation. Again, Mew crumbling. Oh, but Mew with the reversal. Sayaka reversing right back. Mew hanging on for dear life. Reverses again. Sayaka goes tumbling down. Not the worst fall we've ever seen. May have protected himself and his head and his neck on the way down. And Mew immediately saying, yeah, that's right. He wanted this. So that's I'm sorry, the referee's what? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. The referee went up there? Yo! The ref is here! Look, I know backstage I gave this referee a real lashing. I kept telling him, hey, you gotta focus in, you gotta lock in, you gotta do better than that as a referee. This is the first time we've ever seen a referee come up here, and I gotta give him his due. As Mew looks to put Sayaka through this cell, crawls over him, likely whispering things into his ear. Couple headbutts. Goodness gracious. Armbar, and now, as I said earlier, things getting uncomfortable. Things getting uncomfortable. Oh my gosh, split onto the dang thing. That's terrible. Couple kicks by Mew. Sayaka ducks that last one. Super kick to Mew. Mew injured head at this point. Sayaka trying to put her away and does not through the cell, but onto the steel pillars, which may have been even worse for the back of the gorgeous girl genius. Clubbing blows. As Sayaka still furious. That hatred had never died down. It's been building for months, and you saw his opportunity. Mew's been banned to this show, essentially, due to, as he said, her own ego. But there, cheeks first. Went for that split again. Didn't work out a second time. Referee watching. But Mew trying to do a focused attack onto the back of Sayaka. Leg drop as well, as the referee is up here, which, you know what? We gotta give the man some credit. Oh my gosh. And Mew holds the ones up. Much like Paimon did in her past to say, acknowledge me. Something that has caused the ire of Sayaka, caused the ire of LA Knight. And Mew taking Sayaka right back to the middle to try and end this thing. DDT, but no, not to the cell. Once again, directly on to the steel beams. Gets that split-legged, split. I suppose. Whip through, sent flying. Yo, I hope the referee can count up there. Because I feel like at this point, he's got to think about, like, you know, he might want to get down at some point if he needs to make a count in the ring if they break that. I didn't even know the referees could come up here. I thought we had it explicitly set out that they should not come up here, but he's breaking referee protocol to make sure this thing ends the way it should. Couple shots. They're teetering on the edge of that cell. And look at this. Slam face first onto the edge of the cell as well. Elbow drop. And a targeted one that moves Mew just a little bit closer to that center. Turns Mew sideways. Knee to the back. There's kind of a light in the way. And I think that's the bear hug at the top. At this juncture, didn't tap out, but admittedly, a lesser man would've, I would've. But maybe Mew thinking if the referee's up here, maybe he'd call the match if she tapped, she'd still refuse to do so. I suppose better safe than sorry. Sidekiller walking back to the center saying, get on up. Get over here. Oh, but she's not getting up. Mew, ugh, gets booted in the face. I will admit, these competitors are continuously moving towards that broken part of the cage, which is, you know, we like that. We like that. Tried to move Mew there again as well. They're on a mission to break that part of the cage. Mew missing that kick, almost kicks herself right off of the whole cell, goodness gracious. Has Mew up, slammed down. Kick to the midsection, lifted right back up. Couple more kicks, Mew's almost stunned. Back elbow, oh my gosh, no! Ooh! Grabbed her arm, saved her from falling, only to destroy her. I'm starting to think Sai's trying to end Mew's career. I wouldn't be surprised if he is, because right now it looks like he wants to put her right through that cell, turns her around. Shot to the back, turns her around again, up and down. And the cell didn't tumble or break at all, which is crazy to me. Oh, hold on a minute. Stunner. Mew has a super finisher. Sidekiller pushes Mew away. Lifted right back up. What is going on here? Oh no! Oh no! Okay. I thought she was going face first through there. He doesn't want this over yet. That was terrifying. I thought she was doomed. I thought her career was over. Like Solara said, I thought the career was lickety split dunzo. Sidekiller just wearing away at Mew. I'm surprised Mew doesn't have multiple injuries at this point. Elbow drop to the chest. Turned around. And a leg DDT, and now every part of Mew's body is starting to feel the consequences of her actions. And another arm bar, and now the arms are red. Sidekiller's literally trying to tear apart Mew, dissect Mew, make sure Mew feels pain all over her body, wants to make sure Mew's not walking tomorrow morning. Big kicks. DDT, that part of the cage is now broken. Sidekiller's lucky it was just his head that broke it, but I'll tell you what. There's that turnaround butterfly effect. And this is where things get a little bit dangerous. Because Mew's got two more lined up. If she says, hey, let's do it again, and it looks like she may. Ugh! Because she's calling for it again. Kick, Sidekiller with a reversal. Clothesline, saved himself from going through that cage. Several stomps to Mew. Keep on stomping. Like, even if Mew wins this, she's going to be feeling this match for months. She might be feeling it for the rest of her career. These little, like little knots in consistent pain. Oh, hold on a minute. Face first, and they go through. Face first through the cage. Sidekiller goes for the pin. Where's the ref? What's the ref going to do? He got down there! Okay. I think that ref may have redeemed himself. I believe that ref may have redeemed himself. But what a start to this show. Psykiller decimating Mew in the early ends. As we went to the top, Mew started to turn things around, but at the very end, Psykiller face first sent Mew through the cage. Referee came down, so good for him. Good for him. Good job, I knew you could do it. Yeah, I think Mew's dead. Yeah, Mew's not feeling good. Yeah, that referee's are good graces now. Hey, look. We all wanted that referee dead. I gave him a talking to backstage. This was not a match that we had planned, so we said, alright, look. You're in charge of this match, don't do anything crazy. He climbed the cell to make sure that things were going kosher up here, which is something no referee has ever done before. As we continue to see everything here play out. Climb down at the end, and Psykiller claims victory. Perhaps you can call this the consequences of Mew's actions. Psykiller finally got his. Good job, Saya. I'll give ref. Yeah, I was gonna say the ref deserves. We gotta look. Psykiller, he deserved that victory. Mew, she deserved to be, you know, she deserved to get clapped like that. I'm gonna be real, but that ref, he's got our good graces. He did alright. He did alright. Alright, now, let's actually get the wheel out, because man, that is not what I was planning. There's a world where we have 2 back-to-back cell matches. That's how much I was not planning for that to go down, but without further ado, let's get that wheel going, because we got ourselves a championship match. And I will give you your poll after we find out what kind of match it is. Wheel, where are you? You. Thank you. Alright, let's spin this bad boy. Let's see how this thing plays out. Spin that wheel, goes round and round. It stops at tables, ladders, and chairs. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going TLC. It's Amon and it's Tartaros. Good start. Good start to the show. I'm also seeing the the top fans. That's kind of crazy. I keep forgetting that's a thing. It's brand new. It's TLC, baby. And it's Tartaros. It is Amon. And that's for the YouTube side. For the Twitch side, choose outcome. It was indeed Psykiller taking that dub. And now it's TLC, Amon and Tartaros. And I need to edit that match. 5 minutes on that side. That side is ready, and I think we're ready to go. Are you ready is the real question. I need to be ready and take the wheel off. I feel like I didn't even get a chance to say, how are you guys doing? Because I wasn't ready for any of that, man. I was not prepared. Customize this match real quick. Little tables, ladders, and chairs. Right here. Here we go. There we go. Save that bad boy. Put the championship back on the line. Actually. And let's do this bad boy. Are you ready? I needed to see if, because 2K is doing this thing again, where it just turns entrances off. So I don't know if it turned the entrances off. So let me check. Pop us here. Take us here. Are the entrances on or off? They're off. Alright, 2K. We love when they do a patch and they bring back an old problem. You love to see it. Oh man, don't you love that? Oh man, you love to see it. Alright. Go back here. I'm gonna have to. Do I have to edit the match and then turn it back? 2K, we gotta talk, huh? 2K, we gotta talk about this, man. Put this here. Entrance is on. Championship is on the line. And there we go. Alright. Now we're good. Goodness gracious, 2K. We gotta talk. We gotta talk about this. Alright. Now we're good. I'm good. Neo's off with training with Mukuro before a match, so it's just me. 2K just crashed. Alright, it's gonna be a great day, isn't it? So the cards probably all reshuffled. Put that back. Yeah, you'll love to see that. You know, everyone was saying 2K is a functioning game. I don't know if I believe y'all. Here, take me back here. What are the odds that everything is reshuffled? Like, maybe there's a world where everything's not reshuffled. You know what I'm saying? Everything's reshuffled. Alright, baby. Alright, we're setting up the matches one at a time, baby. Oh man, you gotta love 2K, huh? Oh, it didn't even save the first match. Huh? Oh boy. Well, we got some things to do, don't we? We got some things to do. All right. Well, this was how's everybody doing? Now's a great time to just say, you know what? We're having a good time. We're having a good time together. This was this. You guys were here. Happy 4th of July. You're dang right. This was you, and this was a Mew. Great. Mew. There you go. We will we'll simulate that one. Let me just edit the next couple. Mew gets a rematch. Absolutely not. There's no more Fight Forever, so I can actually close that wheel. I need to bring up the card, because heck if I remember the order. Customized match, this is TLC now. Man, what a time to be alive, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? This was Amon and Tartaros. You know, if I were a lesser man, I would just say, hey, let's just have this match go crazy. This was one-on-one, and this is XSP and Shin. And we'll just do these two first, because who knows, maybe the game will crash again. Ooh. And look, if there's no entrances, that's a 2K fault. So like, I feel like they pushed another patch recently, and that's when that screwed up, but you know, it is what it is. Let me see here. Give me this. Give me this. Alright, let's just see if this match loads first. That's the real question. We'll start the show. We will simulate this match. Side Killer 1. Great. We will start this match. And will it break, or will things go crazy? If there's no entrances, there will just be no entrances. That's where we are with 2K right now. Let's just say fingers crossed there will be entrances. You think there's gonna be an entrance? Oh, there's gonna be a... Look at that! 2K decided to work this. That's crazy work, you guys. That's crazy. Alright, back to the show. As somebody who plays Madden and always complains about it, EA has made an unplayable game. Yeah. Look. 2K is certainly a game. 2K not working is on my bingo card. We should have had game crashes on the bingo card. The AV... Oh... He's got Yosuke with him? I didn't even know someone could come out in a TLC match. I don't know if this is exactly fair. Now, hold on a minute.
Introducing the challenger, accompanied by
It did just say challenger. So it seems like Yosuke is just here to accompany.
ministry from another time.
But now it feels like Tartaros is always gonna have to watch his back. You know what I'm saying? You know what I shmean? I also need to double check Twitch. Yes, it's good. You know, because when 2K crashed, my OBS was like, I'm sorry, what's going on? And I had to be like, well, don't worry, it's fine, OBS. And OBS was like, okay. There goes these two. The Equalist movement. Amon earned his title shot a couple weeks ago. Just recently, Amon helped Yosuke get a pinfall victory on Tartaros tonight. Tartaros is defending that title in a TLC match against Amon. Will Yosuke help Amon get the victory tonight is the big question. The Equalist movement could hold gold at the end of this match. You know, I gotta think to myself, you know, maybe they're not bad, you know? Maybe they're alright, maybe they're alright. They're not alright. I don't trust him on as far as I can throw him. Don't tell him I said that, though. I don't want him to do anything crazy to me. I take it all back. You know what? They should just do their thing and everything's gonna be okay. Because it might take more than 2 people to beat this man. Tartaros. He is a 3-time AWE Fight Forever champion. At this point in time, he is 35 days into this reign. Will it all come crashing down to the Equalist movement? We gonna find out. And you also have to remember, he is now, the countdown timer is ticking on Tartaros. He is in officially the last year of his career, I believe. Really sometime around this time next year, he'll be sitting at home, maybe sipping on some lemonade, watching from the sideline saying, I'm officially retired. So tonight, he's gonna give it his all, while he's still able to give it his all. It's his retirement tour, and during it, he has been a 3-time Fight Forever champion. Will he be able to win tonight? Will he be able to thwart the Equalist movement? Let's find out. Fight Forever Championship is on the line. And it's a little sideways, but it's been worse in the past, actually. I know 2K, so I know it's been worse in the past. That being said, these two are going at it. Amon, Tartaros, one-on-one, tables, ladders, and chairs. Legal in this fight, and you know what? There's no DQ, so I guess really, Yosuke could be legal in this fight if he decides to get involved. Will he, though, is the real question. Hurricane Rana by Amon. Right now, it's been all Amon. Will that change? I'm not sure. Sweeping through, Amon gets a chair. Tartaros able to stop him. Dragon, a shot to the face. And look at this. We saw this not earlier. Sayaka did something kind of similar. But I believe Sayaka was standing when that happened. Those mounted strikes unprotected to the back of the neck. Hold on. Big clothesline. Big time clothesline. Arm taken. As we continue onward. Amon not tossed into the ring, able to stop himself. Tartaros saying, alright, look. I know I'm going to have to beat you up a little bit more to claim this victory, but as he was taunting, look who's under the ring, grabbing a weapon, grabbing a chair. hopefully for Amon to use it. Yosuke already making his presence felt. Turn sideways. Amon sweeping that ankle, sweeping that knee off the middle rope with that splash. But Tartaros up before Amon. Goes underneath. This is a big test for not just Amon, but a big test for Tartaros as well. Tartaros saying, I don't know what he was saying there. I thought he was going for the ladder, but I guess that's not the case. Going for potentially the table instead. Tables, ladders, and chairs are now all not in the ring. Maybe not yet. Not yet. Now all tables, ladders, and chairs all in the ring, baby. and Tartaros has his face in the ring on the ground as he's been hit in the face. And then, tossed that chair at him too. Yosuke cheering on from the top rope this time with that moonsault. Tartaros starting to feel every ounce of that. Amon not looking to win this match yet. Gets that chair back in his hands, but Tartaros knocks it out. Reversal. And reversal again by Tartaros, much needed. And he's saying, hey, if I can climb this real quick. Ugh! Okay, Yosuke, why are you removing the turnbuckle, my dude? What referee are you trying to distract? Somebody tell me why is that world's strongest slam by Tartaros connects. Again, that ladder set up. Tartaros not climbing it yet. Gets the table in his hands, and look at this. Amon climbing, saying, hey, table's in the way now, right? No. Tried to outsmart Tartaros there. Tartaros whips him down. And drags him on over to the corner, it looks like. That's the plan. Amon with the elbow right to the face. Turns Tartaros around. Tartaros reverses the signature. But reversing right back is Amon. And runs. Doesn't get stopped by the ladder. Actually avoids the ladder quite expertly. Not for nothing. Has him back. Kendo stick in hand. Couple shots. Tosses him on face first, or I suppose mask first, into that ladder. Ladder's strong this year. Ladder's stronger than it used to be. Back in my day, if someone would have tossed me the ladder, that ladder would have flown into the first floor of the audience. Hold on a minute. Amon again. No, doesn't get hands on the title. Climbs all the way up. No shot! Oh my gosh. From the top of the ladder. The pain. My gosh. Kick right to the chest, and Amon over the top rope. And Tartaros is really starting to feel this match now. Oh my gosh. Moonsault from the ladder is crazy. However, Tartaros realizes he's starting to feel it, and now has adrenaline in his soul, baby. Rolls through. Into the corner. Amon with the reversal. And Amon actually does have a signature finisher. Has Tartaros up. Tartaros able to reverse the finisher of Amon. If that would have hit, it could have potentially been the end of the 35 days of Tartaros' reign. Went for a shot there. Flying punch. Right to the jaw. The equalist right, but the spear by Tartaros has just turned things back around in his favor. Does not pick up the ladder. Instead, picks up the table, tosses it down, and picks it back up saying, hey, you're in my way a little bit. Bounces off his head, and now he's starting to deal damage to Amon as well. Alright, you know what? The boys kind of cooking in this TLC match. The boys are kind of cooking. You better believe they're kind of cooking in this one. Hold on from behind. Tartaros with the reversal. Amon reversing right back. Whipping the arms back, and now Tartaros, oh my gosh. Goodness gracious, what is this submission hold? Kind of restraining Tartaros. Tartaros able to roll through. And an elbow, a stiff elbow right to the heart of Amon. And a spear again by Tartaros. Amon's kidneys. Amon's, wait, what are you doing, Tartaros? What you got going on here? Tartaros, certainly you can't go this far. Tartaros, certainly you can't. Alright, Tartaros, that was, maybe not the best idea in the world, but look at that. I thought it was tossing him into that exposed turnbuckle would have been a great idea. Yosuke, the one who exposed it. Look at that, turn him around. Ooh! Belly to back overhead suplex. Tartaros trying to free that ladder, and after he does, he says, alright, well, I freed that one. Now let me get another. Ladder in position, and to think this is supposed to be the first match of the night. Going there. Knee strike, he's still standing. Hurricane Rana. Gets him down. Here's the thing, if Tartaros gets stunned right now, and he does, that could be bad news bears. As Amon's free to wail away and weaken the 3-time Fight Forever champion. Oh no, he's got a signature, he's got a finisher. Knee strike, has him up, and plants him down. Right on the top of the neck and spine. Tartaros' championship reign may be coming to a close as Amon reaches up, gets one hand. No, not a hand. He almost gets a hand on that title. But look at this. Starts to bring him down. Whips him all the way down. Amon. Back up. Tartaros tries to climb as well. Amon quickly says, no, that's not going to work. And again, he falls flat on that back. And I know we talk about it a lot, but the history of back issues with Tartaros is one of the reasons that he's done very soon. Oh, no, 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 no. You got to get away from that ladder. No, my gosh! Onto the ladder, sitting up like that, and Tartaros says, spear! He's saying his title reign ain't done yet. Gets that ladder after he cuts Amon in two for the 3rd time in this match. He slowly makes the ascent, but Amon's up to a knee. Oh, this match ain't over, and again to the back. Again to the back. As Amon just tosses that there. Calls for Tartaros to get up. Yosuke just watching. Look at this, goodness gracious. Off the ropes, but Amon watched in awe as Tartaros just kicks up and Germans him. Did you see Amon go limp after that? Mans went totally limp and that table has been set up. Ladies and gentlemen, it could be the beginning of the end. Tosses him. Is somebody gonna go through that table? Oh, look at this. He's going up to the middle rope. Calls for Amon to get up. Yosuke just watching, still keeping this match equal. The only thing he's really done is brought a chair into the equation. And look at this again to the back. Oh, but look at this flying punch. The equal rights. Right to the jaw of Tartaros, and he might be in dire straits. He's stunned. He can't do nothing about it. Right to the back, targeted suplex through the table. Tartaros climbs into the corner. Amon is not looking to win this thing right now. He's looking to hurt Tartaros. Did not go and pick up the ladder. Went to get the stairs. He can't hit him right now. Wait a minute. Amon. He's like, you can't hit me. You can't hit me. Alright, well, the stairs are gone. He gonna hit him. he hit him. No, he hit him. Oh, man. Maybe did that to play mind games, that kick. Right to the jaw of Tartaros, and he's calling for him to get up again. If he drops him again on that head and that neck, Amon could be your next Fight Forever champion. Oh, what is this? Ugh! I'm not sure what that was, but whatever it is, it may be the final blow that brings you to your new fight forever champion. No, hold on, he's down. He's down, but Yosuke distracted him. He came down with the title. Yosuke distracted him. I think Tartaros thought that Amon had fallen down, and then Yosuke said, "Eyes over here, buddy." Tartaros went to chase Yosuke, and Amon comes down with the title. And the Equalist movement has won the Fight Forever Championship. Oh my god. We gotta take another look at what happened here. Tartaros with spear after spear. You thought it was, we all thought this could have been the end of it. He lifted him up, dropped him right on the back of his neck. Bam. But Tartaros would fight back. But that equal rights right to the jaw. Here's where Yosuke distracted him. Tartaros did not realize that Amon was still laying there, even fell back first. Onto the ladder. A nasty fall, but Amon is your new Fight Forever champion. Goodness gracious. Having Yosuke out there with him. Proved dividends. Give me my stars. Thank you. Amon is your Fight Forever champion. The Equalist movement has essentially kind of robbed Tartaros of that championship, as I give you, or I guess end your polls real quick. Let me see. Where are your polls? There they are. Excellent. It's singles time. It's XSP. It's Shin. One-on-one. Amon did win on the Twitch side, which is still, you know, I won't say it's crazy, because it was kind of even throughout some parts of that match, but at the end I was like, oh yeah, surely he's gonna rip him down, but Yosuke was like, he's already down, come get me. It is singles match, it is XSP, it is Shin. These two have, I won't say had some history, but very recently, I guess, have had a little bit of bad blood. Mostly for both sides caused by Onyx. Who is gonna come out on top? I'm not sure, but will there even be entrances is the real question. Oh, there will! Oh my gosh! Who would have thunk? XSP saying, wish me luck or not, as this night goes on. Here goes Shin. Wish I had some time to prepare, but you know, hey, you got no time. Look, you had no time to prepare for tonight against Psykiller. I had no time to prepare for that match to happen. I would have had like some thoughts in my brain, but I was like, all right, look, apparently this is happening. Makoto came out and said, hey, we're doing it, and we're doing it live. So good on him. You got to keep the show rolling as best you can. Someone comes out, demands a match. I guess you gotta either get security on him, which he tried to do, but Miku came out first and said, we're escalating this. But Shin broke the arm of Chihiro earlier last month. After it was revealed that Chihiro was the one who submitted Gauntlet to the game. He was gonna break the other arm until this man came out. And we were all confused because we hadn't seen him in over a year. We thought, well, why would he do that? Why would he save Chihiro? A man who we've known has had no moral compass in the past. A man who's responsible for blood being spilt in the AWE. Why? That's the real question. The answer would come weeks later. Shin would call him out, and XSP would say, I was put in a similar situation, there's nothing Chihiro could have done. I tried to put myself in the game, and instead 2 people I cared about ended up there as well, including his own son. And he said, Chihiro doesn't deserve that. If you should hit anyone with that bat, the barbed wire bat that Shin had, XSP said it should be him. Shin in that moment looked uncertain, and I'm sure that uncertainty has haunted him since. Tonight that builds up to this point, these two. I can't tell if it's anger, if it's sorrow, if it's pity, if it's regret. But they gotta work things out. They have to settle not with each other. I think they have to work things out within themselves. And sometimes getting in the ring is the best way to do that. Tonight, it's XSP, it's Shin, and it is live at Scars and Stripes. Whew. I gotta reset up the rest of the show. Just realized that. Man, 2K, you love to see it, huh? Sammy calling this one. Good on him, because, you know, the other referee, he definitely gets to take a little break. He definitely gets to take a little break. Look at this. Broken up, XSP a shot to the gut. They're grappling last time. I was gonna say last time these two went toe-to-toe, they never did. To my recollection, these two have never gone one-on-one. That all changes tonight. 2 victims of circumstance, potentially. I'm not even sure. We could talk about Onyx's game for the rest of the show. Because we don't know why the people that were selected were selected. Is it because they all have relations to someone else? I know some people were submitted, but like, for like XSP specifically, and Chihiro specifically, it seems like Onyx approached the both of them and forced them to pick somebody. Why in that regard? Is it out of hatred or malice? Is there some other reason? At this juncture, who knows? We may never know. But we are free to speculate. Let's look at this. Whipping that arm of Shin. XSP in control. A situation that caused the violation of my space to get to the very... I'm still very mad about Blal. It is okay, Rio. Look, I can't... I was about to say we're going to get Blal back, but I'm not going to make any promises like that. I would like to see Gyra Blal's safety more than anyone, and I'm sure that must be going through the mind of XSP right now during this match. It is probably a bit of aggression that he can relieve as well, because we talked about Shin's bout of aggression, but XSP is probably feeling that turmoil deep within himself as well. And you gotta think about Chihiro, who's sitting back home with a broken arm. You gotta think about what Chihiro's thinking at this juncture. Oh, look at this. Oh, hold on a minute. That was almost exactly what Shin did to Chihiro, except Shin whipped the arm back, tearing ligaments before snapping it with that armbar. Oh, hold on a minute. Kick to the gut. Colin. Dragging. Oh, a couple shots. Again, XSP with the reversal. Right now, I was going to say it's pretty even between the two. Oops, I'm a little late. Welcome in, Thunder. We've experienced some 2K today. We sure have. But other than some 2K today, pretty good show so far. Right now, these two are duking it out as the night rolls on. Scars and Stripes. Rolled back now, dragging XSP. I'm sorry, XSP dragging Shin center of the ring. XSP never held gold in the AW before Shin, former tag team champion with Gonta, and I think that's also a big part of everything that like is going on here. I could double check real quick actually. I think they might be the longest. They might not be the longest reigning anymore. At one point, they were the longest reigning men's tag team champions of all time. Right now, it is WA. WA have beaten that. They are now 195 days as of today. So best of luck to WA. They will not be defending the titles tonight, but they will be trying to take care of Kaito and Cassius a little bit later. Shot to the gut. Oh, no, 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 no. We saw the same thing happen to Chihiro. The arm torn back. 1, 2. XSP survives. Goodness gracious. Hurts me and dipped right into the armbar immediately. XSP starting to struggle a little bit. But able to turn it around. Punches Shin in the head a couple of times. And a big chop. Shin now in danger. Hold on a minute. XSP missed that shot. Very rarely do we see someone recover from that. Still able to go underneath on Shin. And now look at this. Sending Shin flying neck first into the mat. Shin keeps up. Combination to XSP into a German suplex. We have seen, honestly, the journey of Shin as well. A man who at one point couldn't do a single push-up. Couldn't do half a push-up, and he's been working on that with Gonta especially. We know Gonta's a big old buff, beefy bug boy. Shin? Shin, I don't know if that was the best idea. XSP dragging Shin. Center of the ring. No, try to get him to the other corner. Actually gets him there. Bust Shin open on that top turnbuckle. Luckily, it's red. And an exploder in the corner. Goes for a pinfall, a Shin fall. That is 1, 2. Not resiliency. Not resiliency. Hold on. XSP trying to using the ropes. Alright, well, you know what? Man still knows how to not play by the rules. Knee strike right to the jaw. Turn around. Wait, hold on. Reversal there. XSP goes down. And Shin grabs the arm again, still trying to snap it. Still trying to snap it in two. The arms are red on XSP. But still able to get out of it. Still able to leverage himself up. I want to point out now that XSP's arms, they are red. That is a danger. That is, honestly, a death sentence when it comes to this kind of match. When it comes to a match with Shin at all. Your arms are red. Wait, hold on. Pushes him into the turnbuckle. German suplex right afterwards. Right onto the back and neck. Goes for the pinfall. Leg looks like it's under the rope low-key. But he still kicks out. I was gonna say this is a standard singles match. I was like, that foot looks like it's under the look like a little under the. What are you doing, XSP? That is forever away. What are you doing? Rolling through into the SSP factor. Hold on, 1, 2. That is resiliency on Shin. Both men roll out. Shin's arms are starting to feel it as well, which is kind of crazy. Shin back into control. Couple kicks. Knee strike to the face. Went for a shot there. Hold on a minute. What's going on out here? Oh, goodness gracious. Into the armbar on the outside. Into the armbar on the outside. Oh, look at that. Able to turn himself around, but oh no. Turned himself right around into, no, please don't do it. Sacrifice. Oh, man. And he climbs up to the top rope. Goodness gracious. calls for XSP to get on up. Tried to roll through, XSP taking advantage. Turns Shin around. Is he thinking about, no, he's trying to weaken the leg of Shin, goodness gracious. Goes backwards. Stomped on the leg. Whip through, sends him flying. Cero Mieto's in the chat. XSP is, I'll be real, determined to win this thing. Shin has burn resiliency. Do keep that in mind. Oh, reversal. And Shin goes flying, gets all of that. Body to body, complete connection. Doesn't go for the pinfall instead. I think he's thinking armbar, but reversed by XSP. Couple shots. Reversal again, this time by Shin. And you saw that instinctively, XSP holding on to that arm. Ooh, clothesline. But XSP rolls out of the ring. I'm sorry, Shin rolls out of the ring. Up on the top rope. Double axe to the top of the head. Think that might be enough. Mans is bleeding. XSP could pick up the victory here. 1, 2. Not enough. You gotta remember, this is a former tag team champion, won the titles off of a pair of converged fiends. Never forget, that is the night we all believed in Show. I'm sorry, yeah, it was Show at that point. Or rather, not Show Tucker. We don't believe in that guy. We believed in So, then said, you know what? This is the real me. I am Shin. For better or for worse at this point, Shin. Calling for XSP to get back up. Last time, this didn't really work out for him. Big crossbody. Gets all of it this time. XSP doesn't have resiliency. 1, 2. That's it. That's all she wrote. You can see XSP holding that arm. An intense stare down between these two. Hold on a minute. Is he going to? It looks like Shin understands. It looks like he's gotten it all out of his system. That being said, he still broke Chihiro's arm, so that's not really cool. But admittedly, I was a little concerned. I was a little concerned, but those two do shake hands. An understanding has been met as our night goes on. Congratulations to Shin. And what was, I'll be real, a tough bout. Someone got to check on XSP's arms, man. Let's go on. I need to set up the show again. Thanks, 2K. Big preach on that, 2K. Love that. Love that you did that to me, 2K. Big preach. Wait, we've only had 3 matches? Oop. Well, 2K crashed. Which you missed, Thunder. So eloquently, 2K decided, hey, I'd rather not work right now. So, customize this match real quick. We got a tag team match. It's Mikan versus, Mikan and the Aswang. Little Mikan. There you are. Little Mikan. Little Aswang. Little Iroh. Little Pie. Excellent. Let me see. Let me set up this next match too. Customize. It is custom match. It is Goth rules. Iron. Yep. There we go. Nope. Gozu, you're not in this match. Get out of here. You get out of here. You get out of here. Iba, thank you for being the first person on the list. Appreciate you. Big preach. No, do not quit. Bernice, thank you for being the first B. And Gwen will just go to H and then climb up 1. Thank you, Gwen, for being there. We love that. Thank you. Very big old preach. Big preach. I need to make the titles on the line. That's fine, that's fine. Customize real quick. Give me them titles real quick. Put those titles on the line. We love them titles. Thank you. And yeah, we'll set up one more match. We'll set them up 3 at a time. This is little Uno v Uno. It is Makoto. You are not the first of the M's, which is kind of crazy. And Kaveh, you are the first of the K's, right? Are you? No, I think it might be Kaito. Yes. It's Kafka, actually. Good on you, Kafka. Select championship on the line. It is Makoto Naegi. Let me get you guys your polls officially as this match is about to... Can we set up one more? All right, look, okay, we'll set up one more. We'll set up one more real quick. Give me over here. Give me this. And give me this. Perfect. Alright, great. So let's do this thing. I need to go back here. Let's start this match. Alright, let me get you guys your predictions. We love 2K. It's a great game, isn't it? Let me get you guys your predictions real quick. We make do even when 2K. Honestly, pretty good match. Pretty good match. Time for Pi to be 3-0 against that demon. You know what? I hope so. It's the Pairrowtechnics last ride. It is Mikan and Il versus Pi and Iroh. Start that poll, YouTube, you know what it's about. Shin won this last match. And it is Mikan and Yuck versus Pi and Iroh. Give it to you for 5 minutes on the Twitch side real quick. Alright, let's do this bad boy. Are you ready? Our entrance is on, 2K. Because it's not even consistent at this point. It's just like hit or miss. Are they on? Oh my gosh, they are. Who would've thunk? And out first. It is. You gotta also think about how this might affect the psyche of Pi. Knows he has to handle business tonight, but right before this match was XSP, the reason that his child is in Onyx's game, rather. At the very least, it's making, rather appearing that he's not letting this affect him. Not letting this get to him as Pi comes out here to get the job done for the 3-peat on the Aswang. Let's see it happen. Marcel saying, as we said earlier, time for Pi to be 3-0 against that demon. Golden saying, like Jack said, good luck to the two of you beating them on their own. We can only hope that you can do the same when they are together. That's true. Let me see. Pre-match ritual done. Jacket ironed, hair fluffed, back protection in. I'm ready. That's right, Pi. Also a history of back issues. A lot of back issues here in the AWE. Arrow saying, I'm mostly ready to, besides being nervous, I'm ready to go. It's tag team action. It's the Pairrowtechnics one last ride. And at the very least, it is now official. If the Pairrowtechnics do come up with the victory, to coerce them rather into this fight, they will receive separate one-on-one Fight Forever Championship matches. Will that drive them to victory, or will the Aswang and Mikan destroy their championship aspirations one more time? We'll find out together as the night rolls on. Gray saying the prayer circle has been made. All in on Pi and Iroh. Hey, best of luck to you. We will see. More Pekko is in the Twitch community game chat. You'll love to see that. Anywho, the night rolls on. Iroh has been fighting for that crown. Iroh's got a lot of history in the AWE. Fighting for that crown, fighting for their wife, fighting for... fighting against Queen, fighting against the repairman. It seems like the AWE at times swirls around Iroh. This is the first time in a long time where it does not seem to. Iroh likely enjoying that breath of fresh air, but right now, they've got a problem to deal with. And that problem is the woman who turned Jacob into that thing. It is the nurse of chaos. It is Mikan. You gotta also remember the Pairrowtechnics did attack Mikan and the Aswang this past rebellion? This past Sunday, that's correct. Before their match against Nahida and Dusk. You gotta believe that that assist might have played into the factor. Tonight it seems like there's no assist. Tonight, it seems like it's going to be a fresh 2-on-2. How will this all play out? Big old boos in the chat. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Look, I know what. When's Davey used to do this little thing where he puts on his unbiased glasses? I ain't about that. Y'all boo Mikan. I'ma boo Mikan too. Boo! Better believe. I'll be as biased as I want out here. Screw Mikan. I voted Eel because low-key funny, and that's what Avi put the Aswang as. Okay, well, you know. I am the funny guy. You know what's not funny, though? This thing.
And from Manila, Philippines.
It's, goodness gracious, every time I see it, its legs and, like, its body look a little bit worse. This thing is literally rotting away. It's a walking, rotting corpse. Demon thing. Despicable and disgusting. But I'll be real, it is a little bit of a threat. Even if in the ring, it's not the biggest threat. The fact that it can shapeshift. What you looking at, Pilot? You hate this thing too? Yeah? Yeah! Pilot's such a dummy. Whenever I raise mine like this, he'll be like, huh? I coerced you into doing that, Pilot. But you're right. Anyway. This thing's disgusting. It can shapeshift. It essentially haunted Iroh disguised as Sakura, attacked Iroh disguised as Sakura, tried to cause turmoil in the heart of Pai disguised as Mondo, did the same thing with Nathan and Shuichi. That thing is just an abomination. Look at that. Interesting two starting this thing. Mikan and Pai. Kick to the midsection. Combination by Mikan, drop kick. Those are some bright shoes, I'll tell you what. The brighter the soul, the stronger the shoe. Pai with a reversal kick. Right behind the ear of Mikan. And off the ropes. Moonsault into a crouching back Mikan, but look at that, Mikan plucking the leg. Pai reverses immediately with a shot to the jaw. It's a tag team match many have been waiting for, waiting to see, and it's live at Scars and Stripes. Reversal, a couple shots to the kidney. That's the thing about Mikan. Mikan is a nurse, and she, hold on, sneaky roll up one. Just one. Mikan does know where to hit you to make sure it hurts. She knows your pressure points, she knows your weaknesses as a human. And at the very least, that's gonna cause trouble for everyone. So is Mikan the one giving the demon orders, given I don't think it's ever spoken? I have to be assuming that. That's what my assumption is at this juncture. Mikan. Kicking Pai in the face, hitting him in the gut, and then a kick, I guess right to the back of the neck. Things have been admittedly pretty even between these two. As the Aswang gets tagged in, and Iroh reaching for that tag, made. And now it's Iroh versus the Aswang. We know their history. They had a 3 stages of hell match. The Aswang got one over on Iroh in the ambulance. Got one over on Iroh in Last Man Standing, which we will never do again. And tried to get 3 and oh god, Iroh's neck. Anywho, tried to get 3 and 0 on Iroh. But that was not the case. At the tail end of the day, Iroh made sure unpinned by the Aswang. The Aswang has never been able to pin the Pairrowtechnics. Tonight, they look to keep it that way. The Aswang looks to change things to kick right to the chest of Iroh. 1. It ain't but 1, though. Tag's been made. Pai back in. Kick to the back of the neck. Iroh's still in the ring. Pai's sending the Aswang down. Gotta remember, Pai's been in this match a lot longer, so even though has a little bit more damage built up, the big ticket item here is that Pai had more resiliency bar up until that point where he needed to use some of it to get one over on the Aswang. Lift it right back up. Pairrowtechnics might be looking to work together, and they do. Tagging in, Pai keeping that demon down, and Iroh with a big old clothesline in the corner, and a cool shot right back, and they're wailing away on this thing. Oh, what do they got playing here? Big old knee drop. You better believe it. They ain't done yet. Kick to them. That's the Pairrowtechnics at their finest. Iroh using their whole body. This one was jumping for that hot tag. Iroh made sure it didn't happen. Elbow drop to the back. The Aswang kips up. Ooh, but a kick right to the jaw. The Aswang off the ropes. 450 from a from the apron, which is crazy. 1. Pai gets in there. Iroh probably didn't need the help, but when you're talking about the Aswang, you gotta kind of think about that. You gotta kind of think, okay, maybe we do need that help. Maybe we want to make sure, we gotta make sure that everything's going all right in this fight. The Aswang has Iroh up. Iroh dragged over to the corner, drop turnbuckle, colliding with that face. Knee strike to the throat, and another shot to the chest. Oh no, trying to, oh goodness gracious. Oh no, oof. And double knees right to the chest and throat again. Iroh starting to feel the effects of being in here with that demon, but able to stop that knee strike. That knee strike that's admittedly hit Sakura, it's hit Mondo, has put people away. A knee strike, admittedly, that resembles the strike of the knee that put Pai through the cell and cost him his career for the first time in the AW against Dottore. You gotta think maybe Jacob's using that for a reason. Middle rope. Calling Iroh to get up. Mikan, who was tagged in, now taking it to Iroh. Pai can't come in right now. Iroh's gonna have to make that tag, but still kicking out of 1. This night is far from over as this match goes on. Wait, I'm here to farm delicious pancakes. You know what? Fair enough. Oh, lift it up. Knee strike right behind the ear again. And another one. And another one. Vicious onslaught by Mikan. And now Iroh's looking a little worse for wear, but able to duck out of the way of that. Probably should have made that tag immediately. Mikan's back up. Slap to the back of the head. Iroh sending Mikan down. Needs to get to Pai, but Mikan stands up and gets in the way, saying you're not going to make that tag. Dropping Iroh and a kick right to the jaw. Knowing Pai can't come in and help. That's 1. That's 2. It ain't resiliency yet. It's not resiliency. Not yet. Reversal by Iroh sends Iroh into the other corner. But Mikan with the reversal probably didn't want to do that. That's probably a big old mistake. The Pairrowtechnics have only teamed up one other time to my knowledge, and I'll be real, it did not end well for them. They were also fighting a team that we described as evil. They were teamed up against Knives. Hold on a minute. Mikan up on the top rope. And that insane elbow. And Iroh's down. Admittedly, that might be resiliency. 1, 2. Iroh does not burn. Iroh does not give up. Big chop, big slap. Iroh needs a big reversal at this point. Gets one on that combination. Scoop slam to Mikan. Iroh's gotta make that tag. Still doesn't go for it. Instead, goes for a submission hold. Mikan working her way out of it. Whipping Iroh through. Mikan misses wildly with that slap. and instead may have found the perfect opportunity, and the tag's been made. Into the corner, big, I guess a double shoulder block, and Pai saying, I've been waiting for this opportunity, calls for Mikan to get up, looks to try and set things up for, oof, a big kick to the jaw. Alright, well, Arrow's back in. Power bomb to the Aswang. At the very least, I guess Pai can come and save Arrow if needed. Arrow steps out of the way, elbow drop right afterwards. Couple heavy shots and a shot to the back of the neck. Lifted right back up. Oh no. Power bomb right back though. Alright, Arrow's not feeling okay. Arrow not feeling too good. And Arrow's stunned. Stunned in the ring now with a Mikan who's got 2 finishers. Mikan lifting Arrow up. Dragging Arrow over to the corner. Gets her there. Arrow. What are they doing? Sweep through. Arrow, you gotta make that tag. I think Mikan might have been okay, no, Arrow, they're going top rope. They're going all the way up. Big crossbody now. A crossbody's already won 1 match tonight. Never count out the power of a crossbody. But Mikan ducks that, and it's a big old bicycle kick right to the face of Arrow. Goes up to the top rope. This could be bad news bears. Headbutt to Arrow. This is looking rough. This is looking rough. Into the corner. If this tag gets made. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, don't hold on anymore. Oh boy. Oh gosh. 1, 2, resiliency burned on Arrow. This is... Arrow's gotta get out of this match. Arrow already got out of this match, and then Pai tagged right back in. Suplex. Arrow wisely rolling out of the ring. They're like, okay, no, this is no good. This is no good, very bad. Flying punch by the Aswang. And more heavy hands. The last time, I guess the first time rather, these two went toe-to-toe. The Aswang got a count-out victory on Arrow. There's a world where that could happen again. As we're already at a count of 4. 5. I think the Aswang is looking to do it to Arrow all over again. Count of 7. But Arrow getting up. Still groggy. Ooh! Not letting it happen. The Aswang knew that Arrow was going to make it back. And they stepped out of the way of that onslaught by the Aswang. Oh, now targeting that arm. Arrow saying, hey, turnabout might be fair play in a second. Look at this. The Aswang stunned and Arrow's the one getting back into the ring. Ladies and gentlemen. Arrow, what are you doing? Arrow, what you doing? You could at least made a tag to Pai. Arrow, come on. You know what? Fair enough. Honestly, forgot this was a tag team match. These two are the only ones who have fought. I'll be real. The other two have fought. It's really just been Arrow who's done most of the fighting. For the Pairrowtechnics. Lifted right back up. Arrow with the reversal. And I will say, much needed reversal. Turn around. Count of 5. Hold on, clawing at the eyes of the Aswang with the with the post actually blocking the sight. Oh no. Count of 7. Count of 8. Count of 9. And it's happened again. The Aswang said, remember the first time I beat you? Stay down outside of the ring. Tragic, but the Aswang and Mikan claim victory. You know, it started off strong for these two. It started off strong for the Pairrowtechnics. But at the end of the day, Iroh stayed into the ring for the whole time, basically. Pai, there was one tag, but then Pai was like, yeah, know what, you got this, Iroh. Which is crazy. And look at all of the damage, all of the pain that Iroh went through. 1, 2, kick out. The Aswang does it to Iroh again. Forces Iroh to lose by count. And I'll be real. At this juncture, that's got to be heartbreaking for Iroh. Because at this point, they definitely could have pinned Iroh. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it real. They could have, but instead, they went for the emotionally devastating victory by forcing Iroh to be counted out again. Tragic. You hate to see it, but the show must go on. We will continue to exit, and we'll go on. Let me read in chat. I'm just like, gonna go, aw, Iroh. Aw, Daniel, don't worry, we got 30 minutes of this match, this next match. We'll see if entrances were on, because if they weren't, then we're just gonna go to it. Oh man. That's crazy that Iroh sucks that badly here. Oh, Hippo, no. I voted Pai and Iroh at the last minute, so I guess tragic. You hate to see it. If you would come in, rather if Pai got tagged in, I think it could have, like, you know, things could have turned around, but that did not happen. Bad things happened instead. Mikan and Eel took the victory. That being said, tag team titles are about to be on the line. Tag titles. Goth. Ironman. It is the Flame Tribe. It is you and I. And it's Hot Topic. Start that. Switch it over. Tag team titles. It is Hot Topic. It's you and I. And it is the Flame Tribe. And it's about to start right now. You better believe it is. Start that bad boy. Start that here. I'm excited to see how this one goes. This is gonna be chaos. True chaos. As, you know, things are very red, white, and blue. 2K? Okay. I was like, 2K, what you doing over there? What you doing? And out first. It's you and I. Man, yes, ew. The win saying 4 out of 4, which is crazy. Let me see. Yes, ew. You know what? This just shows how much of a coward the Aswang is. Dang. Not the coward energy. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will be real. The Aswang kind of tried to win by count out twice in that fight against a injured Iroh. An actually injured Iroh. But you and I, looking to claim Tag Team Championship gold, would be the first piece of gold for, admittedly, either of the other teams. Neither of the other 4 have ever held gold in the AWE. Sage, relatively new. Iba has been here and gone and back again. But out next is the champions, actually. Under that Avi-Mania sign, here they come. The Flame Tribe, and you gotta remember Bernice. winner of that Rumble, has a lot on her mind. She's got who she's fighting at Avi-Mania to decide by the end of the night. She's got the tag team championship match right in front of her. That split focus can destroy a championship reign. Can Bernice do it? Or not? That's the real question. Hu Tao is by her side though. Flame Tribe beat Racket of Psalm. Ended their 427-day reign. Racket took it back, and the Flame Tribe took it right back. And now they are your tag team champions. That being said, they have a mammoth task ahead of them. A mammoth task, and I want to point out, if I'm the Flame Tribe, even if I don't win this match, I'm looking to injure Sage. I think Sage has the biggest advantage in this match. The longer this match goes on, and it's 30 whole minutes, the longer this thing goes on, the better opportunity Sage has to lock in that submission hold and make everyone in this match tap out and earn as many points as possible. But at the end of the day, if she's injured, she's injured. Right now, she's so badly injured. I'll be real, medical officials, our medical team have advised against her competing in this match, saying it's going to be a long, grueling fight. You might not walk out of it. You might get stretchered out of it. That being said, Sage says, hey, even if I hold those titles for a single day, I've held those titles. And here are hot topic. And as we talk about injuries, I think everyone in this match might be injured except for one person. I think that might be true. We'll check when the match starts very clearly, but we'll see. Voted you and I, but all these teams have people I like, so I was gonna say, I don't know if there's any real losers in this fight. I think everyone's about to enjoy a chaotic match. So I think we all win. So get your beverages, get your waters, get your everythings, your burgers and hot dogs, get everything you got. And kick back and enjoy Carnage, because it's Goth rules. They have decided everything that goes under the ring tonight. They said only the most metal of objects, the most metal and emo and goth of objects. That is me paraphrasing. They didn't say that. In fact, they said, please don't say that. And I said it anyway. So you know what? Hot Topic, don't come after me. Don't come after me out of that. It's not on me. It's on y'all. But that is the stipulation they chose. They know what's under the ring. The other opponents don't know what's under the ring. They can only make assumptions. Let's see how it all plays out. Because the World Tag Team Championships in the AWE are on the line. Who will win? I'm eating lunch while handling the camera. I totally deserve a pay raise for this. I'm sorry, we already gave a pay raise to the referee who climbed the cell. 30 minutes. 6 competitors. 3 teams. Nobody's injured. Okay. Sure, 2K. You know, it is what it is. We'll see how it all plays out tonight, though. Kick to the gut. Sage sent flying. A ref climbed the cell. Which ref was it? The referee that we all had beef with has redeemed himself. That was the start of this night as this match kicks off. Big chops. Heavy hands. Bernice, I think, was thinking about nitro fuel there for a second early, but instead transitioned it into a neck breaker. Goes into the pinfall anyway. 1. Just 1 though. Remember, there's Ironman rules. Everybody was preoccupied though. Everybody was preoccupied. Bernice, moonsault. But Iba with 1 punch knocked out the both of them. That's kind of crazy. Marceline rolls out Bernice with the knee strike going up. Right now, Bernice is actually in the ring alone there with you and I. Hu Tao trying to take care of Hot Topic by herself. Not the ideal situation for the tag team champions. Essentially, both of them fighting 2-on-1 assaults. But you have to imagine in a match like this, that was bound to happen. Bernice stunned. There's an urn in play. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Up to the skies. And dropped down. Hu Tao on the midsection of stage saying, I know that this body part was hurt. It don't look like it. But I'll tell you. I'd love to see it. Oh, hold on. Ugh. Back of the neck. What is... Okay, I see you. Not a lot of... Oh, wait. I was going to say not a lot of weapons, and then I see Aiba carrying a barbed wire cover bat. Alrighty. Don't do this real quick. That looks like a bot to me. It's weird. I don't think we've ever really had to whoop that bot and on the YouTube side. That's kind of crazy. Whoop that bot, as the kids say. That being said, whose ashes are those anyway? Goodness gracious. Was that a YouTube bot? Yeah, I don't see those too often in the live stream. I see them pretty often in the... Ooh! Send down. I see them often on the comments. But not too often on the live stream. And look at that, immediately breaking things up. And Hu Tao getting in there saying, alright, you know what? We should be using our numbers advantage while we can. Hu Tao sending Sage down, drop kicking Gwen down, and now it's just Marceline and the tag team champions, and Marceline just ate the last will. 1, 2, oh, Bernice almost stopped it. Was so close to stopping it. But Aiba powered through, and I want to point out, Sage, I believe, just raged up, saying it might be time to start getting people down, and look at that. Goodness gracious, a shovel now in play as well, and Sage is busted open. Sage, who we know was really hurt under these parts. They're not around often, not on the YouTube side, no. On the Twitch side, we get maybe one every other stream. Somnium scanned right into the chest of poor Bernice. And now we're seeing bodies all around. I think we just got 2 pinfalls at the same time. Gwen's is getting counted first. And everything's broken up. This is what happens after you've been on YouTube for a decade. Congrats. Oh my gosh. I've had a bot on YouTube chat, live chat before. It's just so infrequent. But yeah, we've been here for 10 years. That's kind of crazy. Crazy, scary, spooky, and potentially hilarious as reversal. Goodness gracious, hold on. There's that. Yeah, you're going to break that up. And here's the thing. While we'd said earlier, Sage was a huge advantage with that submission hold, people are going to be there to break that thing up. That's also a big ticket thing here. Look at that reversal. And Bernice goes flying. Pinfall on the Hu Tao, though. And Bernice can't come and help. Nobody went to come and help either. Gwen would have been there late. And Hu Tao, however, does not burn resiliency. We're only 5 minutes into this match. Bots don't really show up in AWE things. Most of the Genshin Nuzlocke. That is the truth. We love to whoop those bots. Big fan. Kick backwards. Right now, it is Bernice and Aiba in the ring. I was paying attention to outside of the ring. That looks like a mannequin arm. It is. Believe that mannequin arm is from Hot Topic. No wonder they wanted it under the ring. Oh, Bernice caught a stray there and is stunned. Marceline gets dragged back in, and Bernice gets wailed away at with that. I'm sorry, what is that? Is that a 2x4 covered in barbed wire? Or is that nails? What is that? Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. Where'd they get that thing? You know, I just realized something. The mysterious ding stopped for a while. Yes, the source of that was discovered. Thankfully, as Bernice is getting pinned right now. Hu Tao there. Tried to break it up. But instead, Bernice has to burn resiliency. Just like that, tag team champion has a target, not a tag, on her back. But you know who else might in a second? Not Aiba. She gets the reversal. But she meets with... Hold on, reversing both members of Hot Topic is crazy. But Hot Topic takes down both Hu Tao and Aiba. Sage comes up there, but look at that cheeky roll-up. Might be enough on Sage. That's one. That's two. Not the first pinfall in this fight. Bernice stepping back in. Kick to the gut. Tried to catch Sage, but Sage was already down. Marceline. Oh no, hold on a minute. What is Gwen thinking here? Oh, whatever's Gwen thinking. She's got to hit Sage with it because Nitro Fuel just connected. Not going for the pinfall, knows that everybody is still out here. Needs to handle Gwen first, but the real question is, can she? Big old boot by the Goth. What was the score exactly? Oh, the source. It was the very old live chat that we had, the one that was like red, white, and blue. That one had some weird update and would keep making a dinging sound, and that's what happened. That being said, even when it was not visible on OBS, so you know, I don't know why I did that, but you know what? It's gone now. It's gone forever. You'll love to see it. Hold on a minute. Try to get tossed back inside. Look at that. Bodies are flying all the way around, and I want to point out, there's still 0 pinfalls so far. Okay, we got some stair shenanigans out here. We saw this a little bit earlier on tonight. Nobody knows how to walk around steel chairs, and Hu Tao said, don't worry, Bernice, let me get her for you. Bernice stepping back in. Iba bringing the stairs into the ring. Bernice sees, oh my gosh, I was going to say, sees Gwen. Oh my gosh, but Hot Topic, they're both right there. Right now it's a little 2-on-1 assault. But Somnium Slam connects. Gwen stands right back up. And I'll be real, Iba might be in danger herself. If this hits, it could be resiliency burned on Iba. And it does. G360, center of the ring. That's one. That's two. Broken up. Broken up. Oh, goodness gracious. What is that thing, dude? It really is just like a 2x4 covered in spikes or something, dude. They cleared the ring with that. That's nuts. Maybe Bernice was the real Goth all along. But look at this. Hu Tao's cooking something. Don't know what it is. Kick right to the throat. And step to the corner. If this connects, right now Gwen does not have resiliency. If this hits and the last will does connect, everyone, look at that. Bernice just ran interference and the stairs are in the way. Grab Sage, but a kick out by Gwen. Oh my gosh. Moonsault again. And again, okay, I don't know what that weapon is, but it may be, chokeslam. I was gonna say it may be the new favorite weapon, rather, of the Flame Tribe. It is just covered in a bunch of nails, which is crazy. Look at that thing. And now Jessica's down. Isn't there a brand of Goth? Also, welcome in Laura. That's like opposite of Goth, but still Goth for some reason. I don't know. I could see that being the thing. Bernice stalking on the outside, sees Hu Tao down as everybody's starting to get, ooh, I was gonna say, as everybody's getting, she might be going for a little trip. A little Somnium Slam connects on Bernice, but here's the thing, Jessica's still down. No matter what happens at this point, you gotta wait for Jessica to get back up. Hu Tao's still down and getting wailed away with a shovel, which is, you know, the opposite of what I would really expect. Bernice standing up off of the, ooh, hold on a minute. Hold on a second, look at this. Powerbomb position. Gets all of it, and over there, Hu Tao won. But Jessica was so banged up, it was a slow count. There's 19 minutes left in this bout, no pinfalls. As everyone's getting worn down, it's starting to get to the point where any move could be enough to get somebody down, and right now, you and I are alone in the ring together. Iba's looking to the outside. Is she going flying at the tag team champion? She is just narrowly connected. Was not, you know, it wasn't beautiful. Didn't get all of it, but still got enough of it Bernice has Iba, sends her back into the ring filling right back up. And that Vampire's Bite connects on Hu Tao. And immediately Sage and Iba both break it up, because here's the thing. It's Iron Man. You want to make sure that nobody else gets these pins. Again, Bernice suffers the Somnium Slam, but Gwen right there to break it up. And Gwen thinking about that Z360, but instead is suffering, oof, a slam of her own. Hu Tao, okay, right now, you and I are kind of dominating the field. At this juncture, at least. Wait! Bernice might be stealing one! 1, 2! No, Gwen kicks out. She saw Iba was mid-move and wanted to steal a pinfall there. Goodness gracious. Y'all, can you imagine? The first fall in this match. Oh my gosh! Through the stairs at poor tiny Sage's head. Yo, Sage might be out for a minute at this point. Big kick by Iba, center of the ring. Goes for the pinfall on Hu Tao, who does still have resiliency, but is not getting burned. You gotta remember, even at this point, if there's a tie. Up and down, Z360. But Hu Tao may be ready to capitalize there. Drops Gwen on her head. Lifts Iba right back up. And down outside the ring is her partner, Last Will. She dodged it. She ducked it. Hold on a minute. Hold on. She ducked the Last Will. Sage ducked that Last Will. And now everybody's down, except for our two white-haired ladies and you and I. But that Bernice boot connects. But from behind, that Bulldog dropped Bernice onto the urn. Kick to the back. 16 minutes, we're almost at halfway and nobody scored a pinfall. But look at this. Has her up in the sky. And Nitro Fuel connects. Trying to take this one. Wait, was distracted briefly. But Gwen, Gwen was right there. Gwen was like, yeah, I think I do want to break this up. Yeah, I think I will kick you. What is this? Off the ropes. Again, can't connect. In a big match like that, that move is hard to hit. Won't stop Bernice from trying. Look at this. Locked in deep. This is what we're talking about as this match keeps going on. If people get distracted, that's how people tap out. That's how we see points get decided. Hu Tao decides not to burn resiliency yet and taps out. Up on the shoulders. Very quick on that one. 1, 2. Nope, not 2. Bernice is just sneaking in here to these Nitro Fuels. But I'll tell you what, as we talked about earlier, Sage picks up the first pinfall thanks to that submission hold, whips the leg. Hold on a minute, try to go for a boot there. And Sage again rolls through, trying to make the other tag team champion tap it. Everybody's down. But Gwen just narrowly, you saw Bernice's hand come up from the tap. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Up on the top rope, waiting for Bernice to get up. Hu Tao attacking. Iba, Marceline, Vampire Queen, gets clotheslined. It's really about who is the last one standing when everyone takes some big moves. Right now, it's Gwen and Hu Tao. Shot to the head. Hu Tao actually rolls out saying, you know what, maybe I don't want that smoke. Tried to go off the ropes. Bernice caught by Marceline. Taken down. Right now, it is in the favor of you and I. Into the corner. Reversal on Marceline. Last Will into the corner. Here's the thing. Lifting Gwen up instead of getting that pinfall, which is interesting. Wants to stun her as well, apparently. But look at this. Trying to steal that on Iba. That's 1. And it's broken up. And so is Jessica, apparently. And in a match like this, the more the referee is down, the less time you got to get pinfalls. Up. That high cross sends Marceline flying. Iba sends Hu Tao on our neck, and right now, once again, you and I are the only two standing in this fight, even including the referee. Shot to the throat. Hu Tao getting dragged. Kick to the gut, DDT, Hu Tao's outside of the ring getting dragged by Gwen. Bernice just got wrecked and into the pinfall. Nobody there to help her. Gwen very quickly gets in there. Says referee was down. Don't think I didn't notice. Marceline's been taking a whole lot of damage too. Marceline's been hurting bad. But also look at both members of you and I. They both got head injuries at this point. Into the ropes. Popped up. Kick to the back of the head, but look from behind. Leg drop. And a shot to the back. Lifted up with that claw hold and slams Gwen down. Sage is doing numbers tonight, but will that number get her the victory? Bernice breaks it up. Off the ropes. Ooh, misses wildly. And Sage said, you know what, second verse, same as the first, I'll do it again. Reverses Bernice. A sweep of the leg, and Gwen almost took a pinfall there. Gwen's also one to watch. I don't think she has resiliency. Iba also, no resiliency. Bernice, no resiliency. Marceline, Hu Tao, and Sage. Everybody, one person from every team. Hold on, as we said earlier, Iba does not have resiliency. One. Marceline broke it up. I was like, hold on a minute. Are the numbers connecting there? They certainly did not. Into the corner. Clothesline, Gwen wants one. Can she get one is the $1 million question. Couple stomps to the arm. Slowly lifting Sage up. Hu Tao! Hu Tao just clocked Jessica with the urn for no reason. Did y'all see that? Why, Hu Tao? For what reason? What on earth? Not again, don't think that was smart. Hu Tao, yo, look. Your guess is as good as mine. Uppercut. Ashes, ashes, falling down. Wait a minute. There's a world where that could have worked out perfectly in Hu Tao's favor. Gwen gets hit with a powerbomb. And a reversal by Bernice. She has the urn to the back. And Hu Tao responds with a splash. But really right there waiting for her was Bernice. Has her in the corner. Suplex. Reversal. I think that might have been a reverse of the nitro fuel, actually. Everybody slowly getting down. Bernice boot. Wait a minute. Everybody else down. Jessica's gonna have to make the count. 1, 2. She gets one. Bernice gets a pinfall on Gwen. It's a tie game, and the tag team champions have won. And look at this Bernice plucking Marceline up. Is she about to get another one? Nitro fuel. No, Gwen's already back up. And so is Sage. Here's the thing, once again. If there's a tie, Flame Tribe keeps the titles. But it certainly won't be the end of things. Oh, man. Off the ropes. Gets her this time. Marceline trying to take down Sage. Sage with a reversal. And here's what we were talking about. Marceline's gonna have to burn resiliency if she can. But right there, drop kick by Hu Tao into the face of Sage. Somnium Slam to Bernice. Z361 broken up. If Gwen's able to get that pinfall quickly, because Iba was too distracted, climbed to the top rope. 1, 2, got there in time. This close from having, what, a 3-way tie in this fight? It's still pretty close from having a 3-way tie in this fight. Turned around. Dragged towards the center, but look at this. Reversals again by Bernice. Ooh, tried to send her up and send her down. Didn't work out. Gwen interfered. Bernice off the ropes. Frog splash. to Sage, and then kicks Sage in the face, and now Gwen trying to take down Bernice. On the outside, Hu Tao trying to bury a vampire. And with 8 minutes and 39 seconds left, there's still 3 people with resiliency, 3 people have caught an injury. And Hu Tao back into the ring. Throws Sage to the corner. Last will! Everybody else is down. Everybody else is down. Oh no, Iba's not down. And Iba, I think, realizing, alright, this could be bad news bears for me. Wait, no, Iba is down now. Clothesline! Could this be it? Hold on. 1, 2. That's resiliency on Sage. Oh my gosh. Big ol' kick by Gwen. Flame Tribe has been very good at separating these teams. And this late in the game, that becomes of the utmost importance. Marceline, however, stepping back in, realizing her team is the only team that doesn't have any pins. Try to go for a cheeky roll up there. 1, 2. Kick out. And Hu Tao actually still doesn't burn resiliency up on the shoulders. Reversal. And I want to point out again, Hu Tao stunned after that big move. Iba tossed into the corner, but Marceline from behind, Vampire's Bite right to the throat. But Sage right there, remember Marceline does still have resiliency, but right now it's not built up. Iba's back and Iba climbs to the top. Double stomp to Bernice. Everybody felt it. Hu Tao's literally right there, so you know she's gonna break that up. Oh goodness gracious! It's been carnage in this fight. There's literally blood all over the mat. I don't know whose it is because everybody's busted open for the most part at this point. Getting dragged. Made it to the corner. What is Marceline thinking? Oh, it might not matter what Marceline's thinking because look at this. Off the rope. Cutter! Out of nowhere. But does it go for the pinfall? I would have thought that would have been it for a pin. What is she thinking here? Oh my gosh, she was looking for some sort of cartwheel move, but it was actually Hu Tao who was in the way. Suplex. Fire! This fire burns! As Bernice rolls out of the ring. Right now, you and I, the only 2 people standing with Marceline. Well, Iba is no longer standing. Iba no longer standing. Marceline hit Sage from behind, but the urn admittedly might be enough to take her down. But I'll tell you what, everybody's outside of the ring right now. 5 minutes and 45 seconds left. And look at this, goodness gracious, slamming Bernice right back down to the mat. Sage not sure where she's looking or who she's going for. Going for Gwen and gets all of that crossbody. Only 2 competitors have a pinfall. Only 2, and it looks like Hu Tao suffering the last will on the outside. Marceline, oh my gosh, tossed Sage into Bernice. Bernice, the only person in the ring. Yo, I think she might have just fed her Iba. As Iba goes into the corner. Bernice has a finisher. We know she can use the last will from there. Did not get a chance to. Iba, code breaker. But Iba's so exhausted, unable to capitalize. Gwen, however, could have, and she might. Gwen, off the ropes, senton. And leaves. Leaves to get a shovel. Bernice, the only one standing center of the ring. And now there are 3 competitors center of the ring. 2 of them. Gwen? Gwen? Honey? Gwen Girly? Hey, is Gwen concussed? No, Marceline's the one who could be concussed. Gwen apparently seems to be fine. Vampire's Bite again connects onto Bernice. But real quick, Iba breaks it up. Yo, someone might need to check on Gwen. She broke up her own partner's pinfall. What's she doing? Hu Tao gets slammed down. Couple big kicks. Z360 connects. It might be a 3-way tie, but look who's there to break it up. It's Bernice. But from behind, gets turned around. And I think she, ooh, I was gonna say she might be in that submission hold. Turned into the corner, but look from behind. Gwen's the one who's in that submission now. Iba there to break it up, but doesn't, just walks past. Does not break this up. Gwen doesn't tap though. Yo, I don't know how Gwen got out of that. Gwen's hurting bad. I don't know how she got out of that, man. But she's trying to take Sage down herself. Oh, hold on. They might be trying to steal that pinfall. They might be trying to steal it, but look who's there. Marceline. They're both trying to steal pinfalls. Bernice breaks them both up, saying, if I can tie this, then I at least keep my tag team title, but she might be the one getting pinned instead. No, Hu Tao's up! Last will connects! Gwen clearly breaks that thing up, and so does Iba, then kicks Iba right in the head. Now the ladies are knowing this is coming down to the wire. It was 2 minutes, 47 seconds. Up on the shoulders. Why would Iba break that up? That was her partner doing that, you know? This match is so chaotic. May have forgotten that. Hold on. Knocks the urn out of her hand. Iba, with the smoothness, moves the foot around the head. Hu Tao getting clobbered right now. But remember, Hu Tao also does still have resiliency. And Hu Tao wisely says, yeah, now let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Everybody's hurting bad. Punch to the head. We got 3 separate 1v1s, but it looks like it might be a 2-on-1 on the Bernice side. Or maybe it's a 2-on-1 on the Marceline side. 2 minutes left. At this juncture of time, it looks like it's gonna be a tie between you and I. Oh my gosh, cutter! Into a cutter! On the outside, something we've seen Iba do before. Now the two of them are stepping in the ring at the same time. Marceline there as well. Marceline taking down Bernice with a minute 44 left. Any pinfall, she scoots out of the way. And Sage is right there. But Gwen takes down Sage. Off the ropes, takes down Bernice as well. If she gets that pinfall, and she very well might right here. 1, 2, everybody's gotta fall. Sage was not able to break that up. Every single team has a fall. It is anybody's match if they can get a pinfall in 1 minute, 18 seconds. Iba gets yanked down. Hu Tao lurking, saying, if I can get one fall, then it's all she wrote. Neck breaker connects. Both you and I leave the ring at the same time. These 3 teams might have to go one more time. Kick to the midsection. Neck breaker. 52 seconds left. It would be crazy if someone got a pinfall in the last 45 seconds of this match. But at this point, I'll be real, it's very possible. Iba steps back in. Oh, 30 seconds left. Marceline lifting up Bernice. Look at this, slam down, 26 seconds left, and now nobody's in the ring. So does the Flame Tribe keep the titles if they all win? Yes, they do. It will be a tie with 19 seconds left. Wait, 19 seconds left, and both members of Hot Topic in the ring. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Bernice rolled in. 6 seconds, nah, it's over. It's over, it's a 3-way tie. Every team got a single pin. And you have to imagine that now everybody still has a claim to the title. We'll work out what goes on in the future, but it is a 3-way tie. I guess everybody wins. I suppose everybody wins. Which means I just need to cancel this prediction. Goodness gracious. Everybody won. Remember when Hu Tao didn't use resiliency? She never used it. You're right. If Hu Tao had burned resiliency at that point, might only been a 2-way tie. You and I wouldn't have had a fall. Fascinating. Fascinating indeed. However, the show must go on, and maybe I should just set up the rest of the show. Now, we'll walk out with this championship match, and then I'll set up the last 4. 5, 4, 4. Yes. Alright. It is Kuzu's favorite match. It's Kaveh versus Makoto for the AWE Championship. And let's see how it all plays out after I give you guys your polls. It is Kaveh and Makoto. Kaveh, who had the the opportunity of a lifetime, snuck his way into this championship match, but said, I'm gonna make I'll Hate Them believe. I'm gonna be the first one of our couple to win a world title. And it may be the truth tonight. It is Kaveh, it's Makoto, and it's on. Right now. Right now. There we go. Makoto has totally worked on his sleep problems, right? As far as I know, he's still been losing a lot of sleep. And we still don't know the reason why. But out first, it's Kaveh. If you told me 6 months ago that Kaveh would be in the World Championship match at Scars and Stripes, I would have been like, what the heck is Scars and Stripes? But after you explained Scars and Stripes to me, if you had told me that Kaveh would be in the main event, I'm sorry, the world title picture, I would have been like, yeah, maybe, sure, why not? But since then, we gotta realize, even though I'll Hate Them and Kaveh, did not win the tag team titles. He had a very quick entrance. Hold on a minute. Anywho, you gotta remember that tag team match they had against Team WAAAAAA. Kaveh had the craziest kickouts. If he can do that again against a Makoto who maybe is not just losing sleep, but has lost his smile. Walking out with the AWE Championship. And you gotta imagine, is it the title that changed him, or is it something else? Naegi, we're gonna have to get some words out of him at some point, but this lack of sleep, it's becoming a little bit worrying. But let's see if he's got it. Even though he's had lack of sleep, he's put on some some great matches over the past couple of weeks. And over the past couple of weeks, since he's won that title, he's been winning and winning and winning. But we've seen in those matches, it's been harder and harder and harder for him. Usually in the first part of those matches, he's been getting demolished, and then he'll have a burst of energy at the second half and come back and claim the victory. Will the same rather be true tonight against a very game Kaveh with the world title on the line, AWE Championship? We're about to find out, baby. Insomniac Makoto. Kaveh, I've complimented you before for your admittedly great wrestling tricks, but you winning the championship would be way too much. So Makoto, baby boy, please come through for me. Let's see if Kaveh is gonna win this thing, or if Makoto will save Kuzu from a heart attack. Maybe we get Komaru to talk to him, since, oh yeah, she would know him best. I'd love to see a little Komaru return, that'd be nice. That'd be what's up. We'll see. But here is Kaveh. Fist up. He's trying to do this to prove to I'll Hate Them he can be a world champion. He can be AWE champion. Dude, look at the bags under his eyes, man. But he's still trying to represent the AWE strong. At some point on this road to Avi-Mania, we gotta learn. We gotta decide. We gotta learn, not decide. Not decide why he's not getting any sleep. We gotta learn why he's not getting any sleep. He's been so unresponsive, but when the bell rings, that responsiveness comes back. Let's see. Makoto. Kaveh. One-on-one. AWE Championship, and it's on. Big clothesline, discus clothesline by Makoto to start. You know what? If he was more awake, that probably would have hit, and he's paying for it. Kaveh not lifting Makoto back up, instead stomping on his face. Trying to keep the champion down. Gotta remember, there's a champion who beat Eggman. Surprisingly, went on to kind of torment Eggman the next couple of weeks before winning in a ladder match at Ticket to Paradise. The night continues to roll on. We got many more championship matches, including our main event, which is a big-time casket match. Uncle Iroh versus Akechi, reigniting their feud from the fight before Christmas, which took Akechi out for over 6 months. Tonight, the AEW Championship match right now, it's not about a feud. It's about Kaveh trying to prove himself. We used to call Makoto an underdog. Right now, he's on top of the world, and Kaveh is the real underdog. He's getting worked over by Makoto. Makoto stepping outside the ring, jumping back in. Kaveh whipping the arm away. Makoto catching the foot, but Kaveh reversing it into a German, no, a belly-to-back suplex. And these boys get grappling again. Last time, Makoto got all of it. This time, Kaveh able to push Makoto into the ropes. Referee gonna separate these two. But Kaveh gets a sheep shot? No, a cheap shot right to the jaw. Has Makoto in the corner, wailing away at him over and over again. And Kaveh, I don't know, I don't think you can fly that far, my guy. That looked like it's going. Okay. Well, shut me up, apparently. I was like, he can't fly that far. And he said, yeah, I can. Man's got the blueprint. That's the name of his finisher. That double knee face buster, rather. Will he hit it? We'll hope to peak connect from Makoto. The two best moves in these boys' arsenals. As Makoto's lifted right back up on the verge again of being stunned. And this time he gets there. Up onto the top rope. Hold on a minute. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Okay, y'all, it was, look. Sure, you don't want to get hit with that sheep shot. That means we got to get a sheep in the AWE. Who's a sheep person? Y'all tell me which sheep we're putting in the AWE. Regardless, couple shots to the head. Kick to the gut. Up on the shoulders. Oh, this might be signature on the outside. Makoto is in dire straits, but is able to keep up. Sent to the outside, sent to the corner, sent to the barricade location. He's about to be stunned again. Or maybe not. Makoto might have a trick up his sleeve. Oh no. Oh no. Big boot, Kaveh, you gotta get him back into the ring. You can't win this thing by countout. And I think he's realizing that, dragging Makoto back into the ring. I was gonna say, he might win by countout and essentially... Oh, hold on. Not resiliency. I was gonna say he did get hit with a signature. But that might have set him up perfectly for the blueprint if he wants to connect with it. Drag him to the corner. Makoto gets the elbows into the sternum. Looks over at him. Goes for a cheeky roll up. Legs flipping around, but kick out before one. Sheeple of Shibuya. You know what? You might be onto something. You might be onto something, Thunder. Ooh, hold on, knee. Blasted. And now Makoto's starting to build up a comeback. As we were talking about earlier, he's been continuously able to work himself back up. Has been on the rough end in the first part of every match he's had, rather, since becoming the AEW champion. Then in the latter half, he's been like, let me wake up a little bit. I got it. Turns him around. Sends him down. Submission hold by the champion. But look at that, Kaveh able to move the leg out of the way. Both men now have a finisher, but here's the thing, Makoto also has a signature. Makoto now has a path to victory. Turned upside down, reversal by the champion. Makoto not letting Kaveh get one over on him this fast, not like this. Takes him towards the corner. Going for that scoop slam, has him. But Kaveh doesn't let him climb the ropes. Trips his leg up and sends him onto, what is he doing here? Ooh, okay. I was gonna say sends him, into the ground one. Kick out of one. Unsure. Oh, I think he's going for it. That's gonna be Hope's Peak connects. Right onto the jaw, Kaveh. May have to burn resiliency here. Has he turned this match around? He hasn't yet. That was 2. But resiliency not burned. AWE championship on the line. Makoto's breaking out every move he's got. Has him locked in deep in that submission hold. Kaveh turns around and, goodness gracious, grabbed his wrist really. And a nasty kind of shot. Drags him over again to the ropes. Sends him down. Kaveh loved putting Makoto on the ropes apparently. Doesn't have a finisher there, so I'm not sure what he's doing over there. Makoto goes in, goes out. Kaveh catches him on the way down and stuns him. Referee gonna have to start that count in a second. Couple more stomps. There's that one. Kaveh sending Makoto again out to the outside. There was also a WAAAAAA character who's very sheep themed. Yes, I'm still in Sheepland. Interesting. Well, you know what? I don't know what Sheepland is in that game. I haven't played it in a long time. We do love our sheeps though. Our sheep rather, not sheeps. What does he got going on here? Oh, wait, hold on. He's got him a submission hold on the outside? I think he was trying to cheekily burn resiliency on Makoto on the outside. We're at a count of 6. The blueprint. The blueprint, bro. We're at count of 7. He's got to get him back into the ring. He throws him. Oh, no. Kaveh's gonna win this thing by countout, and Makoto's gladly gonna take it. Kaveh beats Makoto, but by countout. Makoto too tired outside of the ring to get up. And Kaveh wins this thing by countout. Makoto still holds on to the championship. But at the end of the day, he's got a victory over the champ. Kick out. Has him up. And has him down. It is our second countout of the night. This one, the first one, was certainly the Aswang taunting Iroh. This second one, Makoto, his lack of sleep left him too exhausted to get back into the ring. Kaveh did take the victory though. So these two, shockingly enough, may also not be done. The blueprint connected. But still not champion. He proved he had what it took apparently to get the championship down on his back. But the championship is not around his waist. As, give me the red, white, and blue. Thank you. Alright. The night rolls on, and I have to set up the rest of these matches because 2K sure did a 2K. We're about to go to the warehouse, which is kind of crazy. Take me here. Let's edit this bad boy. It is a warehouse match. The warehouse match I am very afraid of. Very afraid of. But we'll see how it goes. So we want Lewaz. We want Cass and Kaito. Save that bad boy. Wait, Avi, there's a lead character who's a sheep. Kindred. Lamb, technically. You know what? That's fine. Let me see. We got Sayaka and Miku. Give me this. You are where? Oh, you're under D. That's right. I was like, now hold on a second. Where are you? Alright, here we go. And you are here. Most excellent. Save. Take us here. Yeah, this is fine. Doodly doo. There, ooh, nope, don't quit. I almost backed out of this match, which would have sucked. I would have had to remake it. And then we have a U and a U. There we go. I did lose a lot of pancakes though. Oh yeah! Tragic. But you know what? Probably for the best actually. 2K, what are you doing? Alright, well 2K takes me out. We'll edit matches again. Yo, this last update really did some breaking on universe mode. Now I gotta do this. There we go. You know what? One day we'll have a fully functioning universe mode that's not prime with glitches. And I'll just smile saying, it took a lot to get here. It took a lot to get here. I need to come back in here because Hina needs to be 5th in this match. And Panette needs to be 1st. There we go. And the other 3, make sure they're random. Little Yuri. A little Neo. Neo. There we go. And a little Rinkah. Excellent. Random. Make sure it's for the championship. There we go. 2K is a functioning game. I wish it was. Alright, this one still says edit, so I can edit the main event. Jeez Louise. Oh boy. Customize, Casket, and hopefully I won't have to edit another single thing unless the game, you know, decides I'm sick and tired of doing things that you want, Avi, and I'll cry a little bit. But you know, it is what it is. Give me old Goro Akechi, who may die to Uncle Iroh. Let's be real. We may be just walking into a murder of a main event, but we'll see what happens, you know what I'm saying? Championship is on the line. It is the All-Star Championship. And now, save. There we go. Continue show, and I will get you guys your predictions. Unless the game crashes. Alright, where are we at? Technically Kaveh won. So I do have to give it to Kaveh. Makoto walks out as champion, but I guess, you know, they'll have a little bit of stuff. It is Warehouse Challenge. I need to explain some things to you guys. I am very frightened for the Warehouse Challenge. The warehouse is very dangerous. So we've made a couple of rules. We have Sammy in the rafters with a megaphone. Challenge. We're keeping some rules in this. We're gonna say, or rather, I've told Sammy to count pinfalls. The teams have agreed that if you've been pinned, you just gotta get out of the warehouse. Will they agree to that? Will they continue doing things? Who knows? That being said, we can't have this thing go on forever, so we've put those rules in place. And now for the first time, welcome to the AWE warehouse. Let me talk to you. The warehouse is a dangerous place. This is where we usually store a lot of our weapons. Toph's barbershop is over there. It's underneath the screen right now. Goodness gracious, threw him under one of the shelves. There's a ring over to the right. We have some old, like, WWE merchandise that we've gotten off of auctions. The giant fracture fist is over to the right as well. This is the AWE warehouse. This is where we store all of our bits and bobs. This is where our ring crew goes to get a lot of the weapons that we'll need for the matches. But right now, these four are doing battle in here. There's Hina's rocking chair. I think that's Hina's old rocking chair. We've since gotten her a new one. Right now... Oh, goodness gracious! The DDT, and I'd like to point out, in this warehouse, there's no matting. No matting anywhere. Goodness gracious. No matting anywhere. So, they're just falling on concrete. This is, there's a lot of pain going on. A lot of pain and whatnot. Alright, it's the 4th of July. Is this what the event is? If so, I'm a little slow. Yes. It is an Inferno special, Scars and Stripes. So, we're starting a little early. As these two are going at it. Oh! He tossed him into the whole stand. The shells fell apart. Goodness gracious. My gosh, ladder, and Waluigi stops him from using it. That's what I was talking about. This is not an area that's meant for doing battle. We do have a spare ring over to the right if they choose to use it, but right now, it's a dangerous place. The warehouse is indeed a dangerous place. It may be more dangerous than the AWE backstage. It may be more dangerous in the parking lot. Goodness gracious. Cassius walking Wario over, super kicking another kick right underneath the jaw. We talked about it earlier, there's a ring over there if they so inclined to use it, trying to knock Wario out. I told Sammy to count pinfalls. I don't think I told him to count submissions though. I should have clarified that. Big kick. Cassius getting rocked a little bit. We now see Waluigi and Kaito back into the fray. And toss over. Did you hear the clonker when his head went into the post? Waluigi getting tossed. Kaito getting a steel chair. And look at that. Waluigi breaking things up. Wise man. Yo, Kaito's kind of hurting bad, actually. Yo, he just moved the table. That's crazy. Where is he moving it to? Cassius? Mr. Bright? He's moving it to the face of Wario. Alright, there's the... Look, guys, it's the fist. It's the fracture fist. I wasn't directed to this warehouse, so who's this other cameraman you got? We have a... Ooh, goodness gracious. We have an auxiliary cameraman. For the times that you're not around, Kuzu, don't worry. Cassius! Hold on, Cassius really loved that table. Hey, Wario. Whoa, he hit Kaito too! Alright, Cassius, I don't know what you're doing out here. I don't know what Wario was doing either. Man was just like, I'm gonna get him. I did not get him. And now he's getting got because look at this. It might be the true nature of all things on concrete. And you know that's gonna hurt. Into the pinfall. That's one. That's one? That's one Hurricane Rana to Waluigi. Honestly, I wouldn't trust me to go to this warehouse either. You also needed a second, you know. You needed a second to get yourself together. Wait, he has him in the bracer hold underneath the shelves. Cassius said, anytime, anywhere, I'll put you in this hold. Which is crazy work. Cassius is taking the least amount of damage out of everybody, or anybody rather, in this matchup. Lifted right back up. Kaito admittedly could be in danger. Wario doesn't have a signature or finisher built up, but he could send Kaito to a very dangerous spot. Big chop. Couple hits. Shot right to the throat, it looked like. And who knows what's going on over there with Cassius Bright. You gotta just assume that he's doing his best. Tossed into the ring! Into the ring, and Cassius saying, no, let me help Kaito out. Almost threw him to the shelving over there. Waits for Wario to get up. Yo, you gotta imagine there could have been sinister thoughts on the mind of Cassius. If he removed that shelf, both of those heavy steel stairs, he even hit his head on them as he got up. Those heavy steel stairs could have gone collapsing. Ooh! Busted open onto the concrete. Could have gone collapsing into the chest of Wario. We know about his chest injuries, his back injuries in the past. His midsection has been a wreck. He's almost had to, I guess, vacate the championships. Oh, look at this. 1 count on Cassius Bright. The warehouse, as we've said earlier, dangerous place. Only one, says Nathan Ivy. I was gonna say, we got a big old brawl ahead of us. It makes sense that you wouldn't want me in a room with a bunch of weapons after Kaveh won a match. Yeah. Kaito again getting tossed by Wario. And now Waluigi also in the ring. Oh my gosh, looks like Wario saying, hold on, let me get him. Cassius almost hit him with a super kick. Wario was a step too fast though. Oh no, he turned around to drop him onto the chair. Count of 1 again. Lifting Cassius right back up. Wario's got a signature on the ready. Cassius battling back. Oh my gosh, powerbomb position. And in the middle of the ring over there. No ropes, by the way. This is one of our spares. And sent him away. Thinking that's going to be enough. I'm going to be real, it's probably not enough yet. 1. Just 1. I was gonna say, you haven't ended up with another signature finisher. You gotta remember, these are now the longest reigning tag team champions in AWE history for the gentlemen. Yo, Cassius, where you going, my dude? Where was man's going? I have no idea. Hold on, sent him flying right now. Waluigi reversing Kaito Momota. Cassius dragging Wario for some reason. I don't know why he's dragging him. It's not like he needs to drag him away from the ropes. It's kind of crazy. Hold on. Cassius stops himself from weaving and wobbling. And again, we see that bracers hold connecting. Locked in there deep. Cassius dragging Waluigi. I'm sorry, Kaito dragging Waluigi. Cassius going after Waluigi. And look at this. Kaito saying, you take care of him. I'll go for the pin for 1. I'm sorry, still 1? Wario? What on earth? Goodness gracious. A shot to the gut. And here's the thing. This is exactly what Team 1 needs. They need to eliminate Kaito as fast as possible. If they're unable to do that, they're not going to be able to 2v1 Cassius Bright, which at this juncture I feel like is what they need to do. But they're both coming this way. He left Waluigi. Oh no! To the back. Guitar pieces everywhere. It's what we were talking about. Oh boy. Where's he dragging him? No idea, but I'll tell you what, Waluigi don't look too good. He looks pretty worse for wear. Wait, no, maybe not. Might not look worse for wear anymore. Look at this. He just took down Cassius Bright. But Cassius pushes him. And this is Wario. He's certainly dead. And Cassius saying, hey, I'm going to kill him some more. Drops elbow first. And maybe suffering that powerbomb onto the concrete, that may have just evened things up for this team. Oh, hold on. Dragging Cassius. No, that's not the case. Couple shots to the gut. Drop kick. Kaito and Waluigi are doing battle. Wario trying to trust him to get the job done. Cassius, however, walking away saying, let me get a weapon for you. You guys decide to attack us in the parking lot. He's got a light tube. Hold on. No. The dust exploding out of that light tube too. And now look at that. Waluigi is in the bracer hold. I can't quite see. Can't quite see what's going on with him. Well, Wario, the camera's on you, my guy. Well, now you are on the mat. You are dead. You're a dead man. Wario has no resiliency. He doesn't need it. 1? Bro. Bro, 1? What on earth? Suplex. Fighting back against Cassius Bright. Apparently doesn't care about... Ooh, I was going to say doesn't care about Waluigi. Cares at the end of the day. Kaito rolls out of the way. Kick to the gut. Ooh, pushed him underneath the shelf. Created some distance. And oh my gosh! The shelf went crashing into Kaito. And he tosses the steps into the body of Waluigi. Oh my gosh. Oh. This is why we said earlier that the warehouse is not a safe place to do battle. Cassius has built himself back up. Kaito now with a body injury. Cassius, almost went crashing into the shelf as well. Kaito dropping Wario on now re-injuring that back. Waluigi also, everybody's injured except for Cassius Bright. Resiliency burned on Wario. Resiliency is burned on Wario. Bracer hold in on Waluigi. Kaito focusing in on Wario, saying if we can get him down, we can focus on Waluigi. Couple shots. Neck first into the concrete. Lifted right back up. And a couple shots again as well. Big boot to Kaito Momota. Wario has 2 finishers. And Kaito does not have resiliency built up right now. But here's the thing, Kaito also has 2 finishers. If he decides to hit the other side on Wario right now, and it looks like he's thinking about it, saying, I hear the voices. I feel that darkness. Come along with me to the other side, dragging Wario to who knows where. Yeah, to who knows where at this point. Oh, the back of his head went into that shelf. What are they doing up there? Did you see them? They climbed the ladder over there. Kaito, I think, was thinking about coming to help him. Goodness gracious. Yeah, he's going. They're all the way up there. Goodness great. See, this is not a safe place. Oh no. Oh man. And he throws him into the other shelf as well. Y'all. This is insane. Cassius, I think, just got busted open. Kaito hit a big kick on Wario. Reversal there. And still trying to just maim Wario. Wario, I think, rolled out of the way barely on that. Wario trying to get to Kaito Momota. Kick. Wait a minute. Up. And Kaito reverses the finisher. Kaito reverses the finisher. A little bit of Waluigi Cassius coverage would be really nice. No. Whoever this substitute cameraman is only cares about Wario. He said the action that's happening up there, forget about it. Forget about it. Clothesline. Doesn't go for the pinfall. Knows he might need more than that. Dragging Kaito away from this other action, Lamel. Yo, where are you taking the man? So where you? Wait. Yo, Waluigi, I think he went up even higher. Can I look at the highlight reel? No, he actually came down. Never mind. Waluigi's like, I don't want to fight up there anymore. Wario, however, said, I'll go up there if I need to. Oh, no. Look at this. Avi never gave me directions. Yeah, Kuzu, I don't trust you in this place. I'm going to be real. With Kaveh in the AWE, I can't trust you in the, I can't trust you in a warehouse like this. Keep it a buck with you, big boot. Trying to do some more damage to Cassius Bright. Cassius, who is literally the only person in this warehouse who is not injured. Couple shots to the chest. Drop kick, but Wario rolled through. And, onto the shelving pieces. He's got a microphone in hand. Like he was going to cut a promo, but dropped his face as well into the shelf pieces. Wario going to get the step, saying they've dropped these on me too many times. Too many limes. Big chops. And now goes for the pinfall. Waluigi not there to help him. It might be it for Wario. It is. It is now Wario, gone. And Waluigi, no resiliency all alone. It might be over here. They took care of him. Goodness gracious. This is now 3 times that Cassius, Bright, and Kaito have gotten the best of the AWE Tag Team Champions. They've made a mess of my warehouse. And I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I think they gotta get a title shot at this point. Took care of them, or at least tried to. The warehouse is the challenge they made. At the end of the day, Kaito and Cassius were ready for it. Broke his back with that one. Hey, you know what? Good on him. Oh. Look at this as well. That pinfall. And right after this, it was pretty much over. Right after that, it was it. He was like, oh yeah, I got him. Cassius super kicked him in the face and said, alright, never mind. That's the end of the show. That's the end of the fight. All she wrote, congratulations once again to the boys. They did it. Give me the red, white, and blue real quick. They won in the AWE warehouse. It's all just Wario footage, you're dang right. That being said, let me get you guys your new predictions. It was indeed Cassius and Kaito. Wa does not have an answer to them. Wa cannot handle them. But I'll be real, it's Cassius, Bright, it's Kaito Momota. It's hard to have an answer to them. It is. All-Star title. It's Sayaka. It's Miku. Bro. Oh my gosh. I need to take you guys to the arena. Apparently, during everything that was going on, we got not a mess on our hands, but we sure got something going on. Can we get an arena view right now? Please? Thank you. Yeah, apparently Clover is up to, I don't want to say no good, but she's up to something. So we just come out here and demand matches now. Bro, it's not your show. You got exiled to the show. Twisting the narrative out here. Oh my gosh. Makoto, please do something about this. In that ring. He's got somebody. Give her a run for her money. Who you got? Who is it? Wait a minute. Is that... It's Moko! It's Moko Mojiro! Moko Mania is about to run wild! I didn't even know she was signed. When did Makoto do that? The master of the Phoenix Splash! Moko Mania is about to run wild on him! Stepping in there, ladies and gentlemen. It is Moko Mania, baby. You could have given me 1.5 million guesses and I wouldn't have been ready for this one. Who would have thunk? Clover saying she was not going to stop until she got a match tonight, but we were talking all about the road to Avi-Mania. It's Moko Mania tonight. Who would have thunk? Clover saying, I don't care who it is. I don't care who this Moko is. But they're going one-on-one, and apparently it's official. We got a referee. And it's on. Clover backing Moko into the corner. Moko with the height advantage, the reach advantage, the strength advantage, but Clover, at the very least in the AWE, has the wrestling experience advantage. But Moko, a very experienced wrestler in her own right, has been around the ring dozens of times, just not in the AWE. Clover climbing up to the top rope. Double stomp to Moko. Off the ropes, leg drop. Right now, Clover taking it to the new signee in the AWE. One. Just one. Moko running wild. Or I guess getting dropped right now. Clover saying, hey, I wanted my matchup, and I got it. Kick to the head. Moko rolling through. That's one. Can you imagine if she just got her down for three? That would have been crazy. Ooh, hold on. Reversing off of the ropes, using that momentum to take Moko down. Moko ever rolling Clover up. One. Another one. Again, they're grappling. This time, it's Moko using her superior strength to put Clover in the corner. And separation has been had. Heavy punch by Moko. And again, a shot to the jaw. Thought about running there for a second. Instead, scraping the face off the ropes. Boom, right to the jaw. Calling for Clover to get up. And I want to point out, Moko's hit maybe 2 moves in this matchup. And look at Clover's head already. Already orange. Oh, we need a poll. That's my bad. I was not prepared at all for this. I guess Clover Open Challenge, we'll call this. Clover, Moko. Twitch, I'm gonna give you guys a minute. Clover versus Moko. It's Clover. It's Moko. Y'all got 60 seconds. Goodness gracious. Pinfall. One. Just one. Moko Mojiro, first time in the AWE. Went for a drop kick there. But returning fire. And tries to break Clover into... Clover, who just tried to hold this show hostage, essentially. Said, I'm getting a match on this show because it's my show. Got one, but may have gotten a challenge that she might not have been ready for. Early on the onset, it looked like she was ready for, but I think Clover... Is Clover the one who's busted open? I believe so. But Clover's not one to give up. At the end of the day, Clover talks a lot of trash, but she needs to back it up. A lot of times in the past, she has backed it up. Hurricane Rana off the springboard, kips right back up, goes for the pinfall on a Moko, but didn't check the ropes. You gotta remember, Moko's tall. Got these long, strong legs. Kicked into the corner. But look at that, right into the face. Dragging Clover to the ropes. Shot to the back. And another. And your sister and your brother. Hold on a second. Drop down. Clover in the corner. Moko soaking it in, saying, so this is the AWE, huh? Clover can't see it from behind. And put right down into the pinfall for one. And just one. Lifting Clover up, but Clover gets a shot to the gut. Went for a clothesline. Moko ducks it. Clover rolls through. Moko back in control. Went for a punch there. Didn't get it. Instead, a knee right to the ribs. Clover reversing. Has a signature and finisher. Went for a super kick. And it could spell the beginning of the end for Mokomo. No, not yet. Reverse there, turns her around. Reverse the signature, actually. Clover hits that axe ending. Axe ending sends Moko down for 1, for 2. Kick out. 2. Hold on. Looking potentially for a submission hold. Turns Moko around. Grabs both arms. But Moko gets out of it nearly immediately. Or maybe Clover let her out. Going to the corner. Setting up for the beginning of the end. Has her on the shoulders. Dropped onto the knee. I assume Moko's an actual wrestler. Indeed, in 100 line. We love our Moko. Moko madness. At least tried to run through it. Hit a big old boot to Moko. 1, 2. Resiliency burned on Moko Mojiro. Clover saying, get on up. Off the ropes. Drop kick. Is now getting the best of Moko Mojiro. Stomp to the arm. Another stomp. Third stomp. Moko with a reversal kick to the midsection. Has her up. Suplex connects. What is she thinking here? Stomp to the arm. Moko begging Clover to get up. Oh, that drop kick by Moko. Picture perfect. She's heading to the top rope. Could we see it tonight? No elbow drop. Thought she was going for the Phoenix Splash, but you know what? Clover has no resiliency. That's 1. That's 2. 2. Count of 2. Stomp to the arm. Calling for something else. Hit that beautiful drop kick. Has Clover up in the sky. Clover with a reversal to finish her again. Moko's been unable to hit her finish, and Clover again hits that boot. Ladies and gentlemen, it might be curtains closed. 1, 2, and Clover beats Moko tonight. She proved why this is her show. Gets one over on a debuting Moko Mojiro. Moko Madness was stopped in its tracks. And here's the thing, Clover was able to reverse every single finisher that Moko tried to lock in. Clover was ready for this, still hit her axe ending. Hit her big old boot. At the end of the day, Moko, that was all she wrote. LeChonk, excuse me? Hey, you know what? Maybe Moko's not accustomed to the AEW. Also, it's Twitch exclusive. It is definitely Twitch exclusive. Man, I miss Moko's debut. You did. And Clover took down Moko in her debut. Moko held her own for a while. But at the end of the day, Clover knew what she was doing. Saw Moko go for the finisher over and over again. Saw her opportunity, booted Moko right in the jaw. Look, Avi, this is a LeChonk. Is that just like a emote? Clover going one step further and saying, that's why this is my show. Thank you, everyone. I've come here to prove it. You gotta remember, Moko busted Clover open. She started to take Clover to her limit, and then Clover, with that axe ending, with that big boot, was ever to get her advantage and win tonight. Give me them stars. Thank you. Not rest in peace, Moko. Certainly she'll be back, but hey, Clover is one of the best. When it comes down to it, you don't doubt Clover. Exit. As our night rolls on, now I can actually give you guys Miku versus Sayaka, which is what I had ready, and then all of a sudden, Clover said, give me a match. And boy, was Clover right. And Clover said, it's my world, it's my division. Now, it's actually an all-star title match. The champion, Sayaka Maizono. The challenger, Deity Miku. Over here to Twitch. The champion, Sayaka Maizono. The challenger, Deity Miku. 5 minutes on both ends. And of course, the real question is, are you ready? Because I'm ready to get this match on the show, on the books. Let's do it. As the red, white, and blue goes. Red, white, and blue. Let's talk about these two. They got history. Whew. Time for Sayaka to kill a god again. Time for Avi's favorite, don't do that. Kaz saying, Fu, sometimes you need to fight a god or even a false god and win. Speaking of, there she is. It is the challenger, the leader of the disciples, the deity, Miku. Let's talk about this. Miku has been through a lot in the AWE. At first, teamed with Mona. Then Mona had disappeared, essentially joined Nice. And what had happened after that, Miku had her soul stolen by Cherry. Given to Dottore. Blackmailed, we should say that, but still stole the soul of Miku. And turned her into what she is today, a deity. A lot of us looked on in fear, but Sayaka Maizono did not. Sayaka Maizono stood tall in a triple threat match, saw an opportunity, rolled Miku up and said 1, 2, 3 early on in the fight, and ever since then, Miku has been trying to save face and failing at every turn. Things started to turn around for her when she burned the Tables Championship, which led to the creation of the the Fight Forever Championships. Went and took Sarah to the limit, and that inaugural match was still coming up short. Shared her troubles with Futaba, with Chi-Chi. They joined the disciplehood, I suppose. Kyutaro joined, Mitarai joined, and she comes down to this match alone. As Anthony Sub says, yeah, Miku seemingly being respectful enough not to bring her followers with her, and most notably, most of the times, admittedly, Miku will, accompany her followers to their matches, but she usually does things solo, which I can a little bit respect. That being said, she is going up with, and it hurts me to say this, a sleeper pick for one of the greats in the AWE. We talk about our Camillas, we talk about our Hinas, we've been talking about our Yuris, we've talked about our Chies. Sayaka Maizono has held the All-Star Championship and the AWE Championship. Sayaka Maizono eliminated many of your favorites from the last Rumble and almost won the whole thing. We gotta talk about Sayaka Maizono. Freaking Sayaka Maizono. The Godslayer. Looks to do it again, and even had some choice words for Miku and Bernice, saying herself that this match doesn't matter. No matter what happens, she's got a world title match at Avi-Mania IV. You have to keep all of that in mind. There is a world where Bernice, who is still tag team champion, is watching this match very closely. Will likely potentially watch the Gauntlet match very closely as well. And is going to have to come to a decision as to who she wants to fight at Avi-Mania. And if Sayaka wins this and she chooses to fight Sayaka, Sayaka's still in that ladder match for the AWE Championship. She could be in 2 world title matches. And she could walk out as a double champion. The real ruler of the AWE. However, to get to that point, even though she said this match doesn't matter, she has to get through Miku to do it. So let's find out. Sayaka Rollins, freaking Sayaka. Who would have thunk that me saying freaking Sayaka for almost 7 years would lead to her becoming Sayaka freaking Maizono? It is now title time on Scars and Stripes. Let's see it happen. Did AV actually block the word Dottore? Because I typed it and it seems YouTube ate it. I have not, but, you know, I should. If I didn't, then I meant to. But if I did, how funny. Well, considering that you just typed it, I didn't block it. Here we go. 1v1. These two going at it. Sayaka misses that first punch. Miku misses too, but Miku fires back. And now they're grappling. Base YouTube eating comments. You know what? We love that. You will never silence us, YouTube. Oh, hold on. Ooh, shot to the throat. Sammy saying, hey, you can't do that. Warning Sayaka early on in this championship match. Sayaka more than willing to play this thing dirty, apparently, backing Miku into the corner, or rather into the ropes, and this time, hitting Miku right in the jaw. Miku with a reversal though, kicking Sayaka in the midsection off the ropes, try to go for a blockbuster. I think the side of the forearm hit the back of the neck of Sayaka. She went toppling down. And goes toppling over the top rope. Interesting decision here, considering we have seen 2 count-out victories tonight. If I were in charge, I would be like, oh, I don't know if we want to go outside the ring. Miku, I think, realizing that, saying, yeah, let me step back in there and step onto the top rope. Miku going crazy. Oh my gosh. That move usually goes to the back. I think she might have caught Sayaka not just in the bottom of her spine, but I think the other foot might have hit the inside of the kneecap. Coffin drop actually connects, which is kind of crazy. Sayaka, big chops. Miku with the reversal. Goes underneath. Goes over. Popped and sent down. Tried to go for a kick to the back. Sayaka reverses. Sayaka's gonna need to get herself back, back on her feet in this fight right now. There we go. Combinations by the God Slayer. Lifts Miku up on the shoulders and drops. Face and body first. Maizono slowly approaching. Miku with the reversal though. Off the ropes. Ooh! Was that an off the ropes lie detector? Is crazy. Up on the middle ropes. What is Miku thinking here? Big ol' splash. Maizono kips right back up though. I think Miku was thinking about using those arcane arts, that god power, to try and drain the soul of Maizono. And I'll tell you what, Maizono's body already red in this fight. Already red in this fight. Miku kips up. So I was gonna say, try to go for a super kick, somehow connected and into a standing. Ooh, moonsault is looking bad for Sayaka. Steps outside saying, okay, I'll willingly win this thing by count out. Don't think that I won't. Went for a stomp there. Big clothesline there. Count of 2. Reversal, though, of that signature. Maizono may be looking to put Miku away on the outside as she hits the signature. And look at that. Tried to send Miku back into the ring and instead drops her head on to the mat. We're at a count of 5, y'all. There's a world where Sayaka's like, yeah, I think I will just walk back into the ring. Oh, but look at that. Miku with the reversal. We're at a count of 7. Toss back in. Maizono does apparently want to do this the right way. Goes for a pin. No, yes, does go for a pinfall. I was going to say pinfall, submission? No. No count, actually. A count of no. Up and over. Turned around. Backstabber. Gets every ounce of that, ladies and gentlemen. That's 1, that's 2, and that is not resiliency from the Deity. I've said, got a bit of time on my hands, so popping in, happy 4th of July. Welcome in. How doth thou do as this matchup continues? Sayaka climbing up to the top rope. And, ooh, tried to go for some sort of twisting move, but Miku responds right back with a twist of her own. She's calling for it, or calling for something. Sayaka gets back up, turns her around. Is she thinking forgiveness lands? Maizono rolled through. Admittedly, 1, 2. It is resiliency. It is resiliency. And Sayaka goes flying. Goes down. We talk about how both of these competitors are so different than they were a year ago. A year ago, neither of them had been a world champion. And right now, Miku still hasn't been one. Big slam to Maizono. Yo, Sayaka's in trouble. Sayaka's legitimately in trouble. This could be over in a second. Sayaka kicks out. I was like, is it over? I was like, is this it? Kick to the back, off the ropes, went for a coffin drop. Sayaka steps out of the way, but look at this, caught her out of nowhere. She kicked out. Oh my gosh. I don't know where she got that from, because boy did I think we were about to say a new champion. Holy heck. Sayaka not giving up in this fight. Got hit with forgiveness. Got hit with that other finisher from Miku. And just got dropped on her head. Oh no. Hold on a second. I think that's after the legs though. Sayaka Maizono should be alright on her legs, and she is. We have to remember earlier on, Miku stomped on the back of the kneecap. Even a small thing like that can really turn a whole match around. Lift it right back up, and Miku sweeps the leg of Sayaka. Goes to the top rope. Any move at this point, with the damage Sayaka has been given, it could be over. But she's able to get out of that. Miku now bleeds. A woman who has told people that she wants them to bleed for her for forgiveness is now bleeding herself. Drop kick, missile style by Maizono. She looks to turn this whole match around in her favor. Has her up on the shoulders, slam down with authority into the pinfall. Could be resiliency on Deity. Miku 1. Well, I'm sorry? Oh, but look at this. We've seen her do this before. Tilt-a-whirl, backstabber. It ain't gonna be 1 this time. Crawls into the pinfall. Ladies and gentlemen, that's 1. That's 2. That's gotta be resilient. I'm sorry, it's not. Sayaka livid. Sayaka beside herself. I'm beside myself too. Miku getting up with her back turned to the champion. Gets the reversal of the finisher. And they're trading blows. Lefts and rights. Neither of these women wants to give up to the other one. Big chop. Sayaka says, bring it on, give me another one. Miku catches that one. Backhand. Miku catches the other one as well. And now they're wailing away at each other. Oh, man. But at the end of the day, Miku sucks the soul of Sayaka Maizono and says enough is enough without a soul. Sayaka still refuses to give up, refuses to give in. Off the ropes, Sayaka steps out of the way. Went for a stomp there. Wailing away, oh my gosh. Y'all, hold on. You gotta let these girls cook. Reversal by Miku. Turn Sayaka around. Oh, if forgiveness hits, it could be the end. Wait. She's so close to the ropes. Could she get her hand there? 1, 2. I'ma keep it a buck with you. Even if Sayaka said that this did not matter, Sayaka had the craziest kickouts of all time in this brawl. Man, oh man. For over a year, Miku has been waiting for this, but it did not come easy. Sayaka had an answer to everything. Step back in that tilt-a-whirl backstabber. We saw it go down. And it went down for 1, for 2, but it was not enough. And there's how this match came to a close. Forgiveness. My gosh, and new AWE All-Star. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. I think Bernice making her decision known. It's true. And those two apparently are destined to face off. Give me my stars. She's made her choice. Bernice and Miku, two ladies, two factions, are about to be going at war. Oh, that means, you know, whoever's in this whoever wins this one, I think just knows, hey, I've got a ladder match to get through. Because we got ourselves a 5-woman gauntlet match. Bernice just found her championship for Mania. She wants the All-Star Championship, if that ain't the truth. Let me go and... I'm surprised. I am honestly shocked. As someone who had a video ready for both circumstances, I did not choose the right one. But I digress. Let me see. It was Deity Miku who threw blood, sweat, and tears, and especially blood, is now essentially a champion and starting a war. It is the Disciples, as Jagspan points out, I believe the best. It is the Disciples versus the Flame Tribe going in to Avi-Mania season. That being said, it's AWE Championship Gauntlet match. We'll put first and last together. Hina Panette. Well, give me Neo. Give me Yuri, the champion. And give me Rinkah. Start that bad boy, start that poll. Give me this. Twitch, you don't have that luxury. I'm sorry, AWE Gauntlet match. We got the champion Yuri, we got Panette, we got Hina, we got Neo, and we got Rinkah. Are you ready? I would say that this is for, you know, this is for Avi-Mania, baby, and I would say, like, hey, it's either for the ladder match or for the one-on-one match, but apparently, for certain, it seems to be for the ladder match. Who's gonna go on to that ladder match? We know Sayaka Maizono will, regardless of what happens. We know, Kiku Sarah of the OCs entered the Rumble and lasted the longest, so she will be there. The third entrant will be marked tonight as they will go on as your champion. Give me that red, white, and blue. The matches were not recorded. But that last segment was recorded in both inevitabilities. As we scroll through. The wind is right. If I were responding to the wind, I would say the wind is right, and there were 2 different videos recorded, in case. Depending on who won, but we know who's coming out first in this gauntlet match. It is Panette. Also, clearly this isn't pre-recorded. The game crashed. Panette walking out. She's entering number 1, but I'll be real. If anyone can do it from number 1, it's Panette. That being said, we don't know who 2 or 3 or 4 will be. So she could be going up against Neo, her old rival. She could be going up against Rinkah, the powerhouse, or she could be going up against the AWE champion in Yuri. We'll see. I don't know how. We'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, Panette, the best of luck to you because you have a long road to go, and your road starts with the roads. Your road starts with the roads. It starts with the champion, which means if the champion wants to retain, she is gonna have to get through everybody as well. Yuri draws number 2. Well, Panette's got a challenge ahead of herself. Championship around her waist, but for how long? Does the story end tonight, or will she have a fairy tale ending? Yuri said she wanted everybody. She said she wanted everybody. And I'll be real, I guess the best way to get everybody is to start off at number 1 or number 2. She's got to get through Panette. She's got to get through Neo. She's got to get through Rinkah. She's got to get through Hina. Not particularly in that order, except for Panette and Hina. The other 2 could be flip-flop. Well, I'm not surprised. There was a 1 in 3 chance she was coming out at number 2. I shouldn't be surprised. Oh man, I had to leave for a moment. What happened with Sayaka and Miku Kuzu? I'll just say that we have a new champ and a match set for Avi-Mania. We do. A lot happened at the tail end of that match. Admittedly, Miku went kind of crazy. Sayaka went kind of crazy back. But at the end of the day, Miku is your all-star championship. Champion. Oh boy! We got ourselves a gauntlet match, huh? Yuri! Hey, we've seen somebody run 5 people in a gauntlet match, or I guess 3 other people in a gauntlet match before, but Panette's on a different level right now, but Yuri is the champion, so don't count her out at all. Turns Panette around. Ooh! Dropped her down. Now these 2 interesting start. In tag team action at the fight before Christmas, Panette holds a victory over Yuri as well as Mew, but I think the big picture here is Yuri, when Mew and Yuri used to team up. Now, we need to take little snapshots here. The Yuri that was teaming up with Mew is so different than the Yuri who was teaming up today with a nobody. I guess kind of crazy Yoko Extra Large, but she is a woman to herself. She's holding that championship herself. She is the AWE champion. Back in December, that wasn't her. She was teaming up with Mew, who just got cooked by Saya Killer earlier tonight. I'll tell you what though. I could see either one of these women coming through and surviving the gauntlet. Who is it gonna be? I don't know. We will find out though. As this match continues, it is all graps early. I want to point out, you really want to make sure that you save as much energy as possible. Panette realizing that, taking Yuri down off the ropes. Ooh! Kind of a kneeling springboard senton out here. Going for a quick cover on Yuri. Champion down for one, but just one. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll see if it's fine. Whip back there. Dropped onto the chin. Yuri dragged over. Hold on a minute. Oh, suplex. Yo, it's gonna be so hard for either one of these two girls to win this thing. But I'll tell you what, if one of them does it, they've kind of cemented their legacy forever in the AWE. Yuri. Oh, got destroyed by that blockbuster by Panette. The second she had adrenaline in her soul, something Yuri Rhodes may be in dire straits now. We talk about Panette, we talk about that submission magician, that brawling attitude, but she can do anything in this ring. She'll jump at you and go crazy at you, but Yuri, she's one of the most consistent in the business. Former tables champion, lost it to, I believe, Francisca Von Karma about a year ago. Now has come up clutch and is the AWE champion off the ropes. Panette, though, crossbody onto Yuri. And this is what we were talking about earlier. You want to save as much momentum, as much energy, stamina as you can. And Panette's doing exactly that. Rolling out of the way of Yuri. Big boot. Okay, we also need to talk about this. I had almost forgotten that Panette went kind of crazy on Sunday against Hina. Number 1 versus number 5. Panette showed, hey, I can survive that gauntlet, but she is against Yuri right now. Yuri rolls through, Panette rolls right back. Number 1 and number 2. Yuri again trying to sneak a roll up, saying, hey, come on, give me 3, come on. Not even 1 this time. Panette seems like she's ready for this sweep in the leg of Yuri. Goes for a pinfall herself. Kick out before 1. Panette's like, huh, I guess I gotta do something about this. Oh, she was going for the concussion, I believe, from the ground. Yuri with a reversal. And out of nowhere, up on the back. Vertebreaker. Panette has no resiliency right now. Could this be the beginning of the end? Climactic ending. 1, 2. Not 3. Just 2. I'll be off. I've taken enough. I'll see you again whenever. Most likely the OC Revolution. You're right. That is this month. Should be the last Saturday this month. Yuri. Big knee strike to the face of Panette. Elbow drop to the head. And Yuri back in control. I'll tell you what, Yuri was struggling early on in this matchup, but has turned things around tremendously, Stompa. And sends Yuri down. Lifted right back up. And into the steps. Panette, more than happy to use everything, every part of the ring to her advantage, saying, hey, go into those steps again for me, okay? Panette, what are you doing? Panette? Panette removing the turnbuckle in this fight. And Yuri, I don't even think Yuri saw it. Oof. Here's the thing. Now Panette's on that exposed turnbuckle. Not anymore. Yuri with the reversal. Off the ropes. Panette tried to catch her, instead got caught with a disaster kick. Panette's busted open. Look at that pluck in the leg, though. Both of them have finishers on lock. Nobody's burned resiliency. But out of nowhere, climactic ending. That's kind of crazy. She was like, nope, not today. Bam. Climactic ending for 1, for 2. Resiliency burned on Panette. Panette's dreams of running this gauntlet match are fading. Pushes Yuri away. Dragging Yuri towards the center of the ring. Waits for her to get up, and the Wyvern Sleeper is locked in. Yuri does not burn resiliency. Yuri hurting bad, but she does not burn resiliency. Reverse that clothesline into a German, though. Panette going crazy. Begging for Yuri to get up. Into the ropes. Tried to go for what looked like a forearm. Yuri with the reversal. First match of this gauntlet match. As Yuri heads to the middle rope, Panette could be down in just a moment. Second rope moonsault, not into the pinfall. Does give Panette a moment to recover, but is that moment gonna be enough? Busted open from the head, 1, 2. No, not enough yet. Just 2. Off the ropes, again with the moonsault, this time to the back. Yuri moonsaulting like crazy, going over the moon, under the moon, through the moon, to the moon. Yuri's back up on the apron, back up on the top rope. Panette stepping in. Sees her, Samoa Joe's her, just walks away. Which is crazy work. Goes underneath. Yuri with a reversal kick to the gut. If she hits this vertebreaker, it could be over. Response by Panette. Panette firing back the brawler. Heavy shots to Yuri. Oh, but look at a little bit of brawling from Yuri herself. Champion takes down Panette. Panette getting called up. Yuri thinking, ooh, whatever she was thinking, she got tripped up on the top rope by Panette. Calls for her to get up, but Yuri was waiting there for her. Panette with the reversal. Oh no, is this concussion? It is! Directly into the pinfall too. 1, 2, resiliency burned. Panette has 2 finishers. If she locks in that Wyvern Sleeper, and she does, is this the end of Yuri's championship reign? She's struggling. She's trying to scratch at Panette's outfit. She's trying to get out of this. Panette lets her go. Panette said, I know that wasn't going to be enough, so let me try one more time. Says, let me wrench you all the way back. Yuri got to the ropes. Yo, Yuri's surviving. Yuri literally surviving this. Because right now, she might not be surviving anymore. After those 2 Wyvern Sleepers, she can't breathe no more. Panette has guaranteed that there will be a new AWE champion. And Neo's out at number 3. Looking on. Neo now realizing, hey, she's beaten Panette before. She doesn't have resiliency. All I gotta do is what I did last time. and take care of Panette, but Panette is firing on all cylinders right now. Knee strike right to that of Neo. Poor Yuri, look at her walking away. You can't really see her because your chat is over her. But she's walking away a little bit dejected. Whipped up. Knee strike to the jaw. You gotta imagine, even if Panette loses this thing, she's pinned the AWE champion. Former AWE champion. Who will be the next one is the real question. If it's Hina, you gotta imagine Panette's gonna be like, remember when I bodied you at Rebellion? Off the ropes. Neo able to swipe her away. But Panette catches her in a DDT. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Went for a splash. Neo rolls out of the way. Neo's head already in orange. But here's the other thing. Panette no longer has resiliency. That is a massive game changer. Neo tried to go to the ropes. Panette in control. Went for a forearm. Neo swipes her out of the way. And look at that. Boot on the face. Trying to soak in the noise from the audience, and she doesn't make much noise herself. She's calling for something. She's like, hey, I'm a crab. Miming something. Big kicks. And I do need to point out, though, Panette does have another signature on lock. But that might not matter if Neo hits this top row move and she doesn't. She does not. Panette lifts Neo up. A shot right to the jaw. She's setting that head up. Lift it up. Oh, wait. Wait, this is concussion. Directly into the pinfall, bridging into it. 1, 2. Kick out. That's 2. Neo stands right back up immediately. And now they're trading blows. Panette is on fire tonight, but Neo... Oh my gosh! Neo said, nah, quick work, kicks Panette in the side, let's go. Usually we see those trading blows go on for much longer. She stole the Wyvern Sleeper! But Panette said, ain't no way I'm tapping to my own move. That may have just evened things up tremendously for Neo. Move theft. And goes for the pinfall this late in the match. 1, 2. Panette kicks out. How? Panette has eaten multiple climactic endings. A vertebreaker. Now has eaten her own finisher off the ropes. Panette pushes Neo out of the way. Misses that kick. Gets control back on the shoulders, but Neo with a reversal, couple shots to the head. Went for a kick there. Panette rolls through. Neo, however, gets the upper hand. Ooh, drop the neck right to the back, and here's the big ticket item. If she's able to hit that Neo neck breaker, reversal by Panette. But a clothesline sends Panette down, not letting her get the advantage. Neo realizes she's still very close to a signature. If she lets that Wyvern Sleeper get locked in, it could be bad news bears. For entrant number 3, Panette taken down with a missile dropkick from the heavens to the outside of the ring. Oh, what is she calling for here? Sweep through. Oof! We've seen her do that before. But it's all outside of the ring. She's got to get her back in. Oh, hold on. Almost sent her into the stairs. Dragged over and now sends her back into the ring. Panette stands herself back up, but reversal. I thought she was setting up for that Neo knee. But instead, Panette lifts her right back up. Neo catches the knee. Lifts Panette back up again. Again, though, Panette with the reversal goes underneath. And another forearm. Heads to the legs. Turns her around. Waits for her to get up. And again, the Wyvern Sleeper's in deep. Neo does not have resiliency right now. Does not have it yet. Will she get it is the real question. Drops her. Drops her, knows that's not going to be a left. She said, you can't breathe right now, can you? And then hits her dead in the lungs. No resiliency. 1, 2. And you see the frustration build on Panette's face. She knows she doesn't have resiliency. You can see all the makeup smeared off thanks to all the blood in this match that Panette's gone through. Lifting Neo back up. If she hits that concussion, reversal by Neo. She needed that. She needed every ounce of that, and she's going for it. Neo neck breaker. Panette's concussed at this point herself, and that's one, that's two, and Panette's out of this one. Excellent run for Panette, but here's the thing. That means Neo's got Rinkah. And let me tell you, she's beaten Rinkah before one-on-one. But now Rinkah's walking into this not at 100%. I'm sorry, at 100%. Neo's walking into this one not at 100%. But Neo does have that signature. And she gets the first shot of this match. Oh no. Okay, well, things are gonna go bad now. I was gonna say as long as Neo hits that signature, Neo did not hit that signature. And now Neo's in trouble. Hold on, Neo not in trouble yet. These two trading blows. Last time we saw Neo trade blows, she went kind of crazy, hitting beautiful Insecurity. Couple shots, couple hands. Neo saying, come on, give me some more. Not the case. Another chop. Big slap. Big slap right back. Rinkah saying, hey, you let me get one here. Give me another one. She said, go 2 times in a row. She said, I know you fought to get here. Prove to me that you still got that fight in you. And now Rinkah has a signature. Neo close to a finisher. We're going to get one more big move. She'll have a finisher. She'll have that Neo knee. The thing is, she's going to have to hit that finisher. Or rather, that signature. Oh, no. Chokeslam. Neo with a reversal. Saves herself. Now she has a signature and a finisher. Hold on a second. It could be the start of something new. Into the pinfall on Rinkah, who has no resiliency. 1, 2. 2. Neo ain't done. She ain't done in the slightest. She's got 2, count them, 2 finishers. Off the ropes. Drop kick. If she can hit these 2 finishers, it could be curtains. Reversed the first one. Rinkah turning everything back around. Single leg Boston Crab. On an already broken body of Neo after a fight of a lifetime against Panette. Into the ropes, but the Neo knee connects. Neo knee connects on to Rinkah, who might have to burn resiliency. That's 1. That's 2. She burns. Neo still has resiliency. That's what we're talking about. The gauntlet match, you might walk into somebody who's got 2 finishers waiting for you. And now Rinkah's the one on her back. If she survives this, she's got to get through Hina, who's entering at number 5. Oh, face to the mat. Historically, Neo's had Rinkah's number. Stepping through. She's going off the ropes. Rinkah throws her to the side. Off the ropes again. Big knee strike of her own. Rinkah wisely rolling into the corner saying, I know she's got that spear ready. I gotta get myself straight. I gotta get myself prepared. Dragging Rinkah over towards the corner. Gets her there. Reversal. And spear. I thought for a second as she was turning around, I was like, oh no, she gonna run at her. No resiliency on anybody. Nobody's got resiliency left. Hina's watching this with glee saying, it's time to get my title back. Sat down, stomped on the head. Rinkah kind of just looking around. It is still either one's match. Stood back up. Off the ropes. Blockbuster from the side. Rinkah going to the top rope. That's a little bit of a distance for Rinkah, but she calls for Neo to get up. And it's... who steps out of the way? Neo steps out of the way, dodges that flying shoulder block. Oh, but look at that. Hold on. Now Rinkah's ready for her. Tried to hit her a couple... Ooh, cheeks. Oh man, I'm not kicking out of that. I don't got cheeks to kick out anymore. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's 3. Oh man, that hurt me, dude. Dude, that hurt me. Oh my gosh. Incredible effort from Neo, but that missed move. Goodness gracious. Hina's running in there saying, alright, it's time to clean up and become a 4-time AWE champion. Hold on. Knee strike connects. Hurricane Rana. This is an uphill battle for Rinkah at this point. But, I'll tell you what, we'll see how it all plays out. Let me see. Congrats, Hina. Hina wins. LOL. We'll see. We will see about that. Hold on. And once again, we have seen Hina beat Rinkah one-on-one. It was also Hina who pinned Rinkah at Ticket to Paradise, and Rinkah's busted open. Rinkah don't feel too good. Stomp to the back of the head. Calling for it, saying, I can feel my championship coming back to me. Uppercut to Rinkah. Couple shots. Pushes away. Clothesline. What is she doing? Rinkah does still have adrenaline. Went for that. Uppercut. Chokeslam. Connects. Well, hold on a second. Got her to the corner. I'm not sure what she's thinking here. Going for a scoop slam, gets all of it. Rinkah heads to the middle rope. Oh, we have seen this before. The spear from the middle rope reversed by Hina, though. Rinkah was going to the next level with that spear. Hina was ready for it, pushes Hina away. The last time these two went one-on-one, actually, every time these two have battled, I think, oh, spear from the, oh gosh! From there, that's 1, 2. There is a world. Goes underneath. Hurricane Rana again. And a falling punch. The one thing that is going on here is Rinkah needs either Hina to burn resiliency or to catch Hina unaware, essentially, saying, oh, you've been beat up pretty bad and you don't have resiliency right now. We've seen that happen to people. Goodness gracious. I think we've actually seen that happen tonight. Remember, Hina's not feeling 100% after Panette attacked her at Rebellion. Hina, however, able to get off of that. Couple shots to the face we're about to see. Signature and finisher in Hina's stock. But that's what we were talking about. Rinkah had adrenaline. She had to have it. She had to use it. Drops Hina on the ropes. Praying to burn. she's still going like, please burn resiliency. Kick out. Kick to the back. I think she was saying, hey, it's time for a spear. She dodged. She weaved out of the way of that shot from Hina. But Hina with the reversal now into the ropes, goes underneath herself. And I guess a cross body, kind of put her whole body into it. And oh, she jumped over the spear. She reversed the spear again. She reversed the spear again. It may be the end of the road for Rinkah at this point. Because, ladies and gentlemen, Hina's calling for it. She's saying, let's make it 4 times. The slow crawl, the athleticism from Hina to jump over that spear is crazy. Sister Abigail, center of the ring. And your Well, not yet. Not. Oh, might be new in a second. I was gonna say, not your new champion. Might be new in a second. Let her win. Locked in deep. Rinkah did not give it up, though. Lifted right back up. If she hits that other sister, Abigail. Couple shots to the gut. Drop kick, but Hina able to step out of the way of that. Has her in the corner. What is Hina thinking at this point? Oh, she may be setting up. We talk about going into your old bag of tricks. Calls for Rinkah to get up. That high dive gets... No, she doesn't get all of it. Oh my gosh. She reversed it. She reversed the high dive. I don't even think I've seen that reversal before. She's going for that spear again, but Hina steps out of the way. She steps out of the way of it, into the ropes, goes underneath, goes under again, and sends Rinkah flying, goes for the pinfall saying, please be done. I can't take much more of this. 1, 2, and new. 4-time AWE champion. Oh my gosh. Yo, when she reversed the high dive, I went crazy. I was like, huh? But at the end of the day, Hina said, that's not gonna be enough. If Rinkah had resiliency, perhaps there could have been a chance. But at the end of the day, it was all Hina. Look at this. These two, admittedly, every single singles match kind of put on a banger. And well, this one very good. The one where Neo kind of sat down on her cheeks and had a bad time. That one didn't end too good. That one ain't in too good. Someone check on Neo's cheeks. I'll leave that to Jags fan. Goodness gracious. Look at all of this. Put Panette away. Old rivals got to battle in this gauntlet match, and again Neo gets the job done. And look at that. Neo could have been poised a little bit to pull this one away. That being said, that missed move from the top ropes, it was curtains. Kick out. Reversal there. And that running into the spear was all she wrote for not Neo. Not yet. You can't have someone to check on Neo's cheeks like that, Avi. I can if it's Jags fan. And new. I'm sure Jags would be happy to do that. Yeah, it'll be fine. Goodness gracious. Rinkah's got to be so disappointed. Yo, hold on, Hina. We need to chill. 4-time AWE champion. We've had a lot of 3-time champions before. We've had Eggman. We've had the Racket of Psalm. We've had Tartaros. We had a whole lot of people. Arvin, I believe. Now with the Tables Championship. Hina's got 4 times. Something nobody's ever done before. Congratulations to your new AWE champion. It was around this time last year that Hina had lost that title to Freaking Sayaka. Tonight, Freaking Sayaka lost her title, and Hina walks out as champion. What a crazy turn of events. That being said, we now know that ladder match, it's Hina, it's Sayaka Maizono, and it's Kiku Sarah from the OCs. As you give me that. Red, white, and blue. Congratulations to Hina. I'll say, we've seen Gauntlet match where the last person walks in and is just, alright, free. Hina did have to work for that. Hina had to work for that. That being said, let's see how this all plays out. Main event time. Will Akechi die is the question on everybody's mind. Will Akechi die? Let me get you your predictions. It was indeed Hina. Or, you know, if you get... Oh my gosh, there was a bot and oh my goodness, hold on, wait a second. Ban. See, we got a bot on both sides tonight. Look at that. Everybody say goodbye to, To Lordly, Tummy, say goodbye to them. I didn't even see the bot over here. I didn't see the bot either. Say goodbye to them. Whoop that bot. Whoop that bot. Whoop that bot. Uh-huh. I like it. Oh yeah, man. You love to see it. That being said, now I can give you guys your things. I'm gonna guess that this is gonna happen. That being said, YouTube, here you can have it first. It's an all-star casket match. It's Iroh. It's Akechi. Last time they were in a ring together, well, Akechi had a bad time. It was Hina who came in last. And lastly, all-star casket match. It is Iroh, and it is Akechi. 5 minutes. YouTube, you've got it. And we're about to see it right here, right now. Can Akechi lose again? Well, I'll be real. I didn't expect Miku to win, and she kind of crushed. So, I don't know. It's 2K. Anything can happen in our main event. Taking a chance and betting 1K. Ooh, a murder. The bot has been whooped, indeed, all the whoop that bots. Neo has one last shot if she can make it to the ladder match, but I doubt it rather. She's had too many opportunities. Hey, who knows? Can Akechi lose again? Go Iroh. And here comes Akechi. I've lost a bunch of pancakes tonight, but YOLO, you know what? A lot of respect. A lot of respect indeed. And in comes Mishore, oh boy. Maybe not Akechi, I guess it's more akin to Crow tonight. The last time he fought Uncle Iroh, he came out as Crow. It did not work out for him. Will it work out for him tonight is the real question. We will see. And thus Kuzu jinxed Iroh. Oh boy. Let's see how this all plays out. Best of, well, maybe not. I was gonna say best of luck to Akechi, but then I said, well, maybe not. Oh man, I don't think Iroh cares if he's dressed up or not. Dang. TBH, I probably did. We'll see. Tonight. Akechi, the best of luck to you. Kind of. Yeah, no, maybe not. Maybe not. It's Friday, dude. That still hasn't hit me. I keep thinking it's Saturday. But it'll hit me when there's a bunch of fireworks sounds that last until like midnight. But I digress. Akechi in our main event. Oh boy, I really hope Iroh loses now. I have to unjinx him. Okay, so look. Kuzu is someone who has jinxed in the past, but has not jinxed in a long time because I am no jinx. Commentators curse maybe, but I am no jinx. Yo, if you don't hurry up, my guy, come on. You're not my guy. Although he does enjoy pancakes, so I mean, like, he gets a semi-pass, you know what I'm saying? He's going up against Uncle Iroh, the AWE champion, the Jasmine Dragon, the master of firebending. As we enter the 4th hour. Is he bruised? No, that's not just a lie. Yo, he's bruised. He's got like a black eye and a bruise on the side of his face. What happened? Yeah, something happened. He's still out here for this fight, but what? I got nothing on backstage stuff. I don't think. No, I got nothing in the... I'll message them, low-key. What happened to Iroh? Goodness gracious. He appears to have taken a hit before our main event. Shoot, it was probably my fault. Akechi maybe attacked him. I don't know. I feel like if we were talking about people backstage, we would have known. It at least would have been on the security. Well, I guess no, there were no pings in our security chat. Hold on. Yo. Were there any attacks tonight? Question marks? Specifically, thank you, autocorrect. Before this match involving Iroh. Excellent. Goodness gracious. The moment I clocked him, this happened. Looks like he does kind of, you know, it does kind of give me a Zuko vibe. Yo, who snuck Unk backstage? Why you got a black eye? I don't know. No. No, security literally said, we don't have any attacks. He walked in like that. I haven't seen Iroh tonight, so apparently he got attacked prior to tonight's event. And that, I guess, includes the parking lot, too. He still appears to be fine body-wise, so it must have not been that bad of an attack, but he's clearly upset about it. And you know what? I can't blame him. Akechi with the reversal. Iroh saying, yeah, I'm gonna kill him again. You gotta imagine it must have been Akechi, right? At the very least, he's the #1 suspect. Iroh with the reversal. Lifted up. Akechi with the reversal. Shot to the back. Tossed over the top rope. And a shot to the face. Steps back in. Hold on a minute. Turns him around, sweeps him from... Okay, you know what? If you didn't kill Uncle Iroh, you didn't do enough to stop him from murdering Akechi. Maybe it was Joker? That's a potential. That is a possibility. We haven't seen Joker in a bit. Iroh saying, I'm gonna finish this quick. Nice spotlight. I don't know who runs the spotlights around these parts, but we pay them well. And they get their spotlight. They're doing a good job. They got Clover earlier when she was walking through the crowd. Spotlight work, whoever's doing that up there. You're doing great. Keep up the good work. Let me see. Someone wanted to give Akechi a fighting chance, or a fair chance, rather. Perhaps our new Fight Forever champion, mayhaps. Whoever attacked him backstage might have just pissed him off more. That, Grace, that I agree with wholeheartedly, low-key. Because look at this. Akechi's already in the casket. Whoever attacked him should have shot him. I'll be real. I think you would have had to. Ooh, hold on. Oh man, the side of that casket caught Uncle Iroh's face the wrong... He low-blowed him! Yo, it's like 2 minutes into the match and he said, nah, forget this. He low-blowed him! Bro! Elbow drop to the back of Uncle Iroh. If we're talking about great equalizers, that is definitely a great equalizer. Has him up. Ugh! Dropped him head first onto the knee. And that still didn't make his head yellow. That's kind of crazy. That was a signature, I think. And it still didn't make his head crazy. That's crazy. F my honor, I can't die like last time, Goro, today. For real. He's trying to drag Iroh to the casket. Stops himself saying, that's not going to be enough. What am I talking about? Iroh with the reversal. DDT. You give Iroh a second to breathe. You give Iroh a second to murder you. You don't give Iroh seconds like that. Chest first. Into the casket. Looks to throw him in. And starts to set it down. I'll be real, the last time this happened, it's still early in the match. I don't think that's a great idea. Last time that happened, it clocked my boy. Uncle Iroh. Iroh does have a signature built up. Akechi sends him as far away from the casket as possible. Iroh, belly to back, drops him. Akechi with the reversal. These two, we talked about the hatred for each other for a hot minute. Turns him around. Akechi gets his finisher reversed and gets hit with that firebomb. Fireball, powerbomb, connects. Wow, that's nuts. A low blow. Iroh gonna pull out some insane firebending after the nuts, right? For real. 1,000,000%. He's like the Hulk. The angrier he gets, the stronger he gets. Yeah, you know what? That does feel about right for Uncle Iroh. Akechi getting dragged back to the ring. Akechi's already eaten a finisher in this fight. Iroh, I think, is just eating a signature, and I'll tell you what, you... right to the throat. Into the chest. Iroh saying, you're going down. And it's not often you see Uncle Iroh essentially talk trash like that. Yo, Akechi's body's looking like color by numbers, which is crazy. Big old boot. Right into the casket, and Iroh looks to get it closed already. And it's still not even close to enough. Akechi trying to catch his breath. Shout out Finn Balor. He's walking away from Iroh. That was not a smart idea. Now your face is in the apron. Into the ring, Iroh calling for what looks like a springboard maneuver. Nope, steps in. He's just saying, are you not entertained? I'm going to murder this man's DDT by Akechi. Trying to turn this whole thing around. He's got no signature, he's got no finisher, but he's got a dream, and that dream is to put Iroh away in a coffin. Ugh. He chased down Goro quick. Yo, he ran after Akechi. You're not wrong. Lifted right back up. Now trying to drag the Uncle Taker into a casket, which is maybe not the wisest idea. Look at that reversal kick to the thigh. Has him over the top rope. Once again, this is still early. Akechi, I'm not sure if this is the best idea in the world. Because now you're the one going back into the ring, and Iroh's definitely going to follow you. He's got no qualms in fighting you. He's not going to run from you. Look at him. He's like, where is he? Where is this boy? Hold on. Under the ring. Oh, no. Oh, he knocked it out of his hands. I was going to say he's about to die. Neck breaker. Gets all of it. Lifted right back up. Tossed back into the ring. Akechi still doesn't have a finisher or signature. Uncle Iroh's been waiting to hit that signature for a second. Oh, but Akechi gets reversed. DDT center of the ring. Scars and stripes. Live. Lifted right back up. Akechi sweeps the leg. And that does earn him both a signature and a finisher. Uncle Iroh not in danger because he's that guy. What are we talking about? He's that guy. He reversed the finisher. He's just that guy. What were we talking about? Up on the... Ugh! Dropped his head on the knee. Admittedly, that's, that ain't right. That don't feel too good. Tosses him into the casket again. Iroh stunned. Stunned and in the casket. Door starting to be closed. Again, Iroh saying, ain't no shot I'm staying down to you. This is a man who's beaten Cassius Bright technically 3 times in All-Star Championship battle. One of them was a count out that a lot of us don't really count, but the other 2, he got him. And look at this. Fireball powerbomb. The audience clamoring for murder. They said one more time. Going after the legs, saying, "Hey, let me fill in these colors by numbers. They're all supposed to be red." Tosses him chest first into the steel steps. Akechi is in dire straits. Oh no, we've seen him do this before. Yeah, I thought he was gonna try and put him through the barricade again. He might try and put him through the barricade again. He's alive, but not for long, y'all. Yo, Akechi's dying. Akechi's about to not be alive anymore. I thought he was about to go for it one more time. Hold on. Goodness gracious, reverse DDT. Yo, he's calling for it again. He's calling for it again. Went from the wall one too many times. Akechi gets the reversal. Hold on a minute. Dropped him on the back. Akechi's somehow alive, I'll be real. But Iroh just too good. Reverses the one bit of offense that Akechi was about to give him and just wails away at his face. Huta's about to get some business tonight. You're not wrong. You are super correct. Someone's got to, yeah, throw in the towel rather for the mans. Dragging Iroh to the barricade. And Akechi trying to step away as quickly as possible. Jumps over top, but that might have been bad news bears for him. Oh man, his back. His back into the apron, man. Into the stairs as well. And goes after the legs a couple of times. Lifted up on the shoulders. Iroh, however, reversing. Yo, Iroh's ready for him. Thought for a second that barricade was gonna break. Can you imagine if he said, look, there are 3 certainties in life. Death, taxes, and I'm putting you through the barricade in every one-on-one match that we have. Crazy. Iroh lifting up Akechi. Trying to drag him over to the casket. At this juncture, I'll be real. It might be enough to close it. Oh, but look at that. Akechi firing back. Wait, is he gonna hit this move a 3rd time? No, that's a different move. Dropped him on the knee. Akechi throwing Iroh to the ground. It's a real battle of good versus evil, and he caught him out of nowhere. Fireball a 3rd time. Yo, someone's gonna have to check on his back. He's dead. He's dying again. What else can I say? What can I say except you're dying? You're no longer alive. Has him over. Oh, I'm surprised he reversed that. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Tosses Iroh in instead. And starts to close it. Oh, it's actually taking a little bit of time this time for Uncle Iroh to fire back. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, but Akechi surprisingly hasn't been busted open this entire time. Now, he certainly is. Akechi walking around, thinking about getting that weapon once again. Iroh saying, no, there's not going to be any of that. Ain't going to be no weapons unless I bring him out. He said, you're in my ring now. Stay down, sit down, be humbled. Lifts him right back up. Starts to drag him over, not towards the casket. He wants to hurt him. Brings him into the ring. And he goes to get that shovel. He wants to bury Akechi. But he turns Iroh around. Wait a minute. Couple shots right to the jaw. A lot of shots right to the jaw. Ugh! Plants Iroh. And he might have him where he wants him. If he can hit that again or hit another finisher again. Or maybe he just wants to put him there. He said it was so close to closing before. Don't mind if I do. What did he do? Your guess is as good as mine. Couple kicks by Iroh, and now we see the injured body of Akechi. I'm surprised it took this long. I'm going to be real with you. Off the ropes. Missing that move. Akechi in control. Iroh able to counter. Has him up. Ooh, plants him down. Doesn't throw him. He said, let me stun you real quick. Youngblood. Starts to drag him over. Puts him on the... Yep, and he's stunned. Doesn't throw him into the casket. He wants to hurt him. He said, your back hurts? Let me help you with that. Kick to the thigh. And now this time does throw him over the top rope. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the start. It could be the beginning of the end. For Goro Akechi. Burns resiliency. Akechi is in dire straits. He tried to, I think, hit that fireball. Tried to hit that fireball again. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Big boot right to the jaw of Uncle Iroh. Iroh's current vitality is down a little bit. Oh, Iroh burns resiliency too. Did he use the fireball? He never used the fireball. Where is it? Uncle Iroh into the barricade. That's a little odd. Punch right to the jaw. Whip through. A knee strike to the back. And he's calling for him to get up. He does still have a fireball on the ready. And boy, does he use it. Man's dead. But I'll be real, Iroh does have to get him to the casket. Iroh has to now focus. He's like, I gotta get this man to the casket. Akechi, I think, saved himself from being too close to the casket, admittedly. He's got a couple chances to reverse now. No, I thought he did. I'm pretty sure he didn't. I think we all thought he was going to, but he didn't. His back is gone. Uh-oh. Couple shots. Lifted right back up. Getting dragged, but Akechi turns things around. Ooh, I thought he reversed it, but Uncle Iroh did not get the reversal. His back has been gone for ages. Yeah, no, man doesn't have a back anymore. That being said, Iroh doesn't look super great either. Look at all of the wear and tear on Uncle Iroh's no shot. Give me 1 second. Good. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Right. Huh? Right? Right? Everyone is like, huh? He lived? That's the new AWE All-Star Champion. Kuzu, you jinxed us. Yeah, I was gonna say, Kuzu, we're gonna take the, that was on you. Akechi, he died in this match, but Uncle Iroh's the one who's in the coffin. They're wheeling it out right now. I'm just as shocked as the rest of you. But Akechi is world champion. That being said, somebody attacked Iroh before this. He didn't even have his fireball. But you have to actually pay attention. Akechi did get a handful of finishers on Uncle Iroh too. It's just when Uncle Iroh hit his, he was like, I just want to keep hurting you. And that was the end of all of this. And he did it. Goodness gracious, that's your new AWE All-Star. Mondo! Mondo from behind hits the All-Star Champion! Mondo's made his choice in a much less respectful way. Oh my gosh! Well, that's our Avi-Mania. No, it's not Avi-Mania. That's our Avi-Mania match. Goodness gracious. Who did it? Did the game freeze? No, the game didn't freeze. We're fine. I'm shocked, you guys. This is not what I was expecting. This I kind of let's go down the list. I'm shocked. I will have to give Akechi his credit. That being said, we need to find out who attacked Uncle Iroh. We also need to note that Forever Rivals were the first ever AWE Tag Team Champions. Who took them off of them? Mondo and Taka. So you know they got a little bit of history. But still, who attacked Iroh? Apparently it happened before the show. According to security, there's no footage no footage backstage, no footage in the parking lot, and when they saw him in the parking lot, he walked in. So we got a whole lot of questions, and I'm gonna get answers at the very least at the next Fracture. Or at least I'm gonna make Navia do it. Hina, halfway expected. This also kind of shocked me. But boy did they kind of cook, so I'm gonna let them have it. Clover also shocked me. But also Moko even appearing also shocked me. Cassius, Bright, and Kaito Momota, they definitely they have to have a run. They gotta have a run with for those tag team titles. They've thwarted Team Wa 3 times. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, hey, you got a title match. Kaveh also kind of shocked me, but is not the champion. Won by countout. This was a 3-way tie. So we got some more. Things got to get settled here. All of them certainly have a claim for that tag team championship. Those 3 ain't done. We don't want to talk about this one. Iroh had a bad time. Pi was fine, but Pi also was not in the match, but for like 2 minutes. Shin and XSP had a pretty good match, and at the end of it, they shook hands. It seems like the bad blood between those two is through. Shin seems to understand the situation. Shin needs to apologize to Chihiro next, if we're gonna be real. Ooh. Y'all, I kind of forgot about this, huh? Amon hanging from the title came down with the title. That's the first time that's ever happened to somebody. And lastly, but not leastly, Psykiller and Mule went to hell, and Psykiller was the one who walked out. That was Scars and Stripes. We have a handful of new champions. Both All-Star Championships changed hands. The AWE Championship changed hands. This one could have changed hands, but Makoto, even though he lost, is still champion. Tag team title still on the same hands, and that Fight Forever Championship did go to Amon. And that's the start of Avi-Mania season. Who would have thunk? Yeah, this did happen, huh? This certainly happened. And is injured, which is okay. Let's be real. That makes more sense than this. Iroh's ire, too much. His ire was too much, and Akechi took advantage of that. It's something that he tried to do originally back in Brawloween. That's why he came out dressed as Zuko. He said, me, dressed like this, it's gonna distract you, have you lose that match. Iroh did lose that match. He was out before Akechi, but that ire continued until the fight before Christmas. It continued burning, and he wanted to destroy Akechi, and boy did he. Akechi took 6 months off due to injury. Came back, and it ignited that fire in Iroh again, even though it looked like he did not have any fire. it looked like he didn't have his fireball. His fire bending even. That being said, we will continue. Hina is once again for the 4th time your AWE champion. Panette minorly injured. Deity Miku is all-star champion, and I don't think I feel too good about that. But will be, and I feel like we also should point out, Mondo looks to have made his mark saying, let me get Akechi. That being said, Deity Miku was approached by Bernice, and those two seem to have started some faction warfare. It feels like it's going to be a Disciples versus Flame Tribe kind of build. Sayaka aggravated her. Was she injured walking into this? We still gotta check Sage. Because it might just be 2K and not knowing how to apply injuries in the latest update, because the latest update did bug some things out, if you know it is what it is. Let me see. Kaito, minor injury. Wario, minor injury. Gwen aggravated her injury, exactly, because none of these people walked into this match with injuries already on them, so Sage might actually be. Bernice aggravated her injury, and it's so important for her to not get aggravated again, because she's the Royal Rumble winner. Iba, minor injury. Sage survived. Y'all, Sage survived. That's crazy. Sage survived. Mikan and the Aswang, we don't care about that. Shin has taken the victory against XSP in an impressive match. It was a fun match. Sage is fine. Yeah, y'all, Sage. Can't Amon steal bendings? Oh, he can. Yeah, Sage does also have another match booked on Rebellion, so good luck to Sage. Good luck. Maybe she will. You know, that's not an extreme match, though. Who would have thunk? Amon is Fight Forever champion, and Mikan injured during the Cell match. That is our show. He did not have the fireball at all. And he looks worse for wear, and now he's lost his championship. I think there's a lot to digest after that was Mew, not Mikan. Oh, my bad. Mikan, I'm sorry, Mikan is up there, Mew is injured. Should be aight. Should be aight. She's looking very different these days. Yeah, hey, look. Both of them kind of are fiends in the AWE. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it real. Next show should actually be Rebellion, so we should be able to just, scoot on through. Okay, well, I mean, this match would cook. This would be a fun match. Two gentlemen who just lost their titles. Klee and Father. Sure. Hina and Yuri. I'm sure Yuri wants a run back, so that might actually happen, who knows. Why? I guess the two tag team champions going at it, 2-2, whatever. Akechi versus Majima versus Mona. Sure. And Deity Miku versus Amon. Okay. 2K, you're high. Let's keep it a buck with you. You're high out here. Did anyone get healed? No. In fact, there's no news since the Aswang attacked Mondo. That's kind of crazy. Anywho, that's the show. 4.5 hours of scars and stripes. And let me see. She was looking very different these days. Iroh just wants to be an all-star champion. And so did Amon. Maybe Hanamura attacked him. That could have been. Father, Klee would win. Father, don't beat up my daughter, Lamau. Oh, Lord. Goros versus Mona. Put me back over here real quick, let me see. Amon, stop stealing people's powers. Bad versus bad. The battle to control the AWE. Miku versus Amon. Oh my gosh. Who would have thunk? What are the power rankings? You're right. That's what I forgot. Here, let's check them out. You know, they're probably the same because I don't... Did they update? Oh, maybe they did update. Alright, well. Sure. Yeah. No, hate that. That thing should be down way lower at this point. Gwen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Over the last, like, 5 weeks, I feel like Gwen stocks are actually high. She has been going kind of crazy, not for nothing. I think she might deserve to be, maybe not number 5, but I think she deserves to be in the top 10, not for nothing. Makoto, Waluigi, Yuri. Iroh, you're telling me you're number 9. With bonus attributes, huh? You know, it is what it is, huh? Anywho, Hina at number 10, new AW championship, probably gonna shoot up a little bit. Sage is not dead, so, you know, good for her. Wario, Rinkah, Raiden, Kaveh, who is getting up there, who just beat the AW champion technically, you know, it is what it is. Yosuke, Kawakami, Tartaros, Fuiko, and Gen are all in your top 20. That will likely change a bunch when we get to the next Inferno, but for right now, that is all she wrote, and that is Scars and Stripes. Whew. Alright, let me see. My Gwen stocks are making me thousands. I was gonna say Gwen been going crazy. And there's still a world where Gwen is tag team champion soon. Gwen is tag team champion real soon. That's a very big possibility. Big possibility. Let me see. OC Revolution is going to be July 26th, so get ready for that. Get excited. The OCs are coming back. There will likely once again be an OC championship match at Avi-Mania IV, so get ready for those as well. Will be qualifiers for those. So get excited, get hype. I'm excited, I'm hyped. It's gonna be a good time. We had a lot of shock victories tonight. You know what? Maybe I can't call Miku a massive shock victory. If this were a year ago, I'd be like, wow, that's crazy. She has been doing fairly well since she's gotten her disciples. I'm shocked she didn't bring her disciples, but she did get the job done. Akechi, I think, shocked the world. But if we take into account that Iroh got attacked beforehand, and if we take into account that he doesn't have his fireball, there's some shenanigans going on. We're gonna get answers, and we're gonna get answers soon. Will we get answers at Rebellion? Maybe. We gotta get some answers, and we gotta get them soon. Stay tuned to Rebellion this Sunday. Saturday the 26th of July will be AWE OC Revolution, Summer 2025, July 2025, whatever we're calling it. Whatever Dirk decides to call it. So get excited for that. I guess this is the last OC Revolution before there's like the little OC Rumble in November. It's hard to believe this is the 3rd one of the year already, but I guess that's true. Huh. Crazy times. Crazy time to be alive. Did Amon attack Iroh? I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I think if we're making a list of suspects, he's gotta be in the top 3. I think Joker is a real shot. If it is Amon, then I think we have to make Yosuke a real shot too. But I think we definitely have to put Amon in there, considering I did not see the fireball on Uncle Iroh. And that concerns me. But that is our show. So, we're taking off. 4.5 hours. We're there. We're on the road. We're on the road to Avi-Mania. I'm gonna put that Avi-Mania sign up everywhere now. Probably is Amon then. Yeah, it feels like it might be Amon. That being said, but why did Amon help Akechi? Unless he just doesn't like benders. Well, that's true, actually. That's actually true. Fair enough. We'll find out. In fact, maybe I'll talk to Navio. Maybe that we need some answers. We need some answers. We'll either get them at Rebellion or we'll get them at Fracture. I'm gonna get some answers. I know we all want some answers. I'm just afraid of what the answers might be. But we are tiptoeing even closer at this point to Avi-Mania. So, get excited, get your snacks, get your popcorn. Right now, it doesn't seem like the world is in peril for the first time going into Avi-Mania, so I think that's a W. People's lives feel like they might be in peril, but for right now, I think, like, we're chill. That feels good. I like chill times. I'm not gonna say anything else in case I jinx anything. I would like to, you know, Kuzu's been doing more jinxing than me today, so, you know, I'm gonna take that with a grain of salt, and I'm riding out of here. Scars and Stripes is in the books. We'll see the fallout this Sunday at Rebellion. Until then, I'm taking off. Toodaloo Flight Crew, Toodaloo Live Chat, thank you for watching, and one good wa-cha-cha for the road. Shall we? We shall. Hit us off. Oh wait, and a happy Independence Day and 4th of July to the Americans. And to everybody else, go to sleep.